Well, two lazies in. Um, I guess I'll send sold out a message. Always good to see the deck list for Mr. Sold Out.
He's trying to anti-snipe again.
Fuck. I'm gonna be running something new tonight. Cool. Oh yeah, I forgot that I made the little bot so we could do this. There's a little bot action now. Let's see. You're on stream, right? Let me hit the royalty-free music.
Me? Yeah, I am on stream.
Yeah, I got you with the
Hey,
royalty-free
Re-Resed.
swag.
How's it going? Let me show the deck I'm playing.
Oh, it's just
Ari.
videos people talking about royalty-free music.
Oh,
It's an
interesting.
Ari deck. Which I need to
Oh, they're sold.
do a little bit of testing because there's
Yeah.
there's like 5K in
Sleep
Toronto
in?
later in January that I'm gonna play in set one tournament.
There's an admin channel. There it is.
And I do want to play this deck at least once in a tournament.
Okay, that should do it. The vibes have arrived. Good evening. So, let's have a little look.
Alright, everything should be set up. I'm at home. Oh my
Okay,
god,
has
it actually
Engel
feels so
arrived?
nice. I've got my cat. Hey, kitty.
You wanna see Engel?
Come, sit on my lap.
I don't see him, but I do see
He's
12
hungry.
people in here. Oh, because Jockey. Yeah, we're one short. I think that's the
Jockey.
only person.
Let me just check it. I'll send Engel a message. Wait, do I have Engel? I don't think I have Engel on. Yeah.
How's the audio? How's the
Is
microphone
Engel
sound?
unsettling elk? Unselling elk? Who's Engel?
Couldn't tell you.
All right. I'm gonna let this stew for 1 minute. I'll be right back.
By the way, are we TCGA or TTS?
I think TTS, but I don't know if Bears changed it or not.
I'm not sure about the battlefields for this deck. It may be better to have Work Camp instead of one of them. And maybe Targon's Peak or Candlelit Sanctum are also possible. And then I'm also not sure if I need to have the third Watchful Sentry in, third Lecturing Yordle, have more card draw. Been a while.
Yes, sir, as always. Cool. Yeah, well, I guess we're just missing one guy, Mr. Engel. Who the fuck is Engel? Well, I mean, it's been 15 minutes, so that's kind of the cutoff. Let me try to find his profile or something. Because otherwise, we're gonna have to have a buy. Alright, give me like a couple minutes to figure this out. And then I'll decide kind of what the right play is here.
Alright. Hopefully we're starting soon. Otherwise I'm gonna go feed my cat.
Good question, Ben. To answer your question, yes. Just make sure to post your set list. Post your deck list before the game instead of after. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The question's in main. It was a question from Ben. Said if both players agree to set 2, can we?
What do you mean with the deck list thing?
Post. I mean, if you're in the winning, whatever you post deck list.
Oh yeah. It's that one.
I guess it depends on your opponent.
No. We should definitely just do set 1. Hell no.
I mean, I did mention above, like, let's obviously form a consensus here.
Why am I cooking this?
I
This
did
was cooked
say
a while
above
ago.
that, like,
Just never had a chance to play it.
You know, next
I want to play
week
at least
we
once.
actually do, like, we will
In
start
a pro,
introducing
well,
set
I'm gonna
2.
try it out like here
maybe-
and
maybe it is better
maybe in
to
some
actually just
skirmishes
standardize
to
it
see if
this
it
week.
actually works. And
We'll
then if
go
it does, I'm
with
gonna
only
play it
set
at
1.
5K
And then from
in
next
Toronto
week, like,
later this
every
month.
player will have a chance to be on the same playing field. Especially given that it's for quite a bit of cash. Better that we standardize. All right, there it is. Executive decision. Set 1 this week.
Beautiful.
So, Ben. No.
Damn. All right.
Hang on. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Okay. Cool. Fucking. Is everyone okay with a buy round?
As long as I can have it, yeah, that's cool.
All right.
No.
As long as it doesn't hurt tiebreaker.
No, I want it. I want it.
Hey, shotgun. Sorry,
No
guys.
I've seen
tiebreaker.
Sona that doesn't want Sona.
No,
Stack.
we're all here
It's
to
like
stay,
a-
surely.
I'm the new guy. I just want to be the new guy. I'll take the bye. It's fine. I'll do it for the team. I'll do it for the
If you
team.
do, you need more experience.
Play new
right?
Teemo
So-
list? Nope.
Oh! Oh!
I've been here like
That's
every
not what
time
this
and
is
you
for.
just get the buy.
This event.
Wait. I'm going against Terra first? No, I need to buy. Yo. Let's switch this up.
You know, Bear's gonna rig it to give himself the bye first round. Let's see. Oh, it didn't.
Let's see what happens. This is actually a preview and it's subject.
Wait,
to
matter of
change.
fact, Bear
me.
definitely just take the buy so you can go hang out with your brother, bro.
Hey, bro's trying to get that bracket changed quick and
Yo, and then just put me against Ben. Just put me against Ben. I smoke him every time.
That could actually be the play. Y'all don't mind if I take the buy? It seems a little fucked up though that I take the buy.
Whoa.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Gio taking the buy in his own event.
That's pretty seedy, bro.
And get the buy.
Sounds like match fixing, to be honest. I don't know.
Yeah.
It is exactly match fixing. This is a problem, guys. We can't be doing this.
I feel like this bracket looks good, no?
We can't do it. You know, this
I mean,
one,
I
Give
also
Bear the
didn't-
buy. Get Bear the buy. It only makes sense.
this one's locked in.
Yeah, I don't think I can even change the bracket. Actually,
Yeah, there's no hacking allowed.
there is no hacking. I
Right.
guess I have to just hit start. Right.
Right.
I mean, I also don't know if that's the correct bracket either.
Bear, you
No,
can you
it
can
was-
substitute. Oh,
It was for sure the correct bracket.
all right, we're in, baby.
All right.
fuck
So
you, Terra.
who's
I
the
got
buy?
Lazy.
Oh,
Yo, yeah, nah, he needs to be in
Terra,
it, bro.
Lazy got
Ain't
the
no fucking
buy.
way.
Hey, Oris, how's it going?
No fucking way.
There's a round for each of you to
Been
get
a
it.
while.
There's a round for each of you to get it. Don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll...
Hold on a bloody second. Lazy got
It's
the
a buy
buy.
for like.
Yeah, I got the buy.
Reroll.
Bear, what you should have done is go to the the players, and you should have just
How
turned
was it with
yourself
Thailand,
off
right?
for the time being,
I think.
and then next round turn yourself back on, and it would have
Yeah.
given you
Quick giving hacks out on how to fix a tournament. Getting these good channels.
Oh, no, it was
Yeah.
India,
Fuck you,
not
Terra,
Thailand.
fuck you.
All right. Well,
Work from in.
Lazy,
Alright.
Damn, you can do
bloody
your work
legend.
remotely?
you have the buy, which actually makes sense. I mean, if you guys
I
know,
guess,
like
no, the going in
NFL,
person stuff was like
you
an
know,
extra you were
top team
doing?
doesn't have to play the first match because
Yeah, that's you, Bear. That's you.
no, I think it's Lazy. I think
It only
Lazy
makes
won
sense. You're the host, bro.
Okay,
You're the
she's
host.
tied.
It only
Okay.
makes
Lazy
sense.
won the conference, so now he
Other
doesn't
way
have to
around.
play the first game.
But wait.
There you go, buddy.
Wait. Reigning
So you two
champion
haven't
over
met
here,
yet.
Okay.
Or no, you did go to meet her, didn't you?
That's
Yeah,
not
I
fair
thought-
for me.
Yo, calm
Oh,
down,
sure,
Terra.
but you ain't number one seed, my boy.
Hey, I'm
Oh!
just-
China road trip.
Leader's lazy.
He is.
Because I kept fleeping
No.
through the fucking first two tournaments.
I don't know, Russ.
Sounds like you, bro.
Garen?
sounds like
No,
a
not
skill issue.
Garen.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's a sleep issue.
Skill
Okay.
issue is crazy.
Wait, someone just joined? Dear
It
Lord.
was he already. It was Joe. He went to his room to play, and we're all goofing off up here.
Oh, nice. All right, guys. Well,
Thought she
Let's
died.
do this.
Stay at her place. Damn,
I don't know.
you're moving
Professionals.
quickly.
Ben,
No, back
I'll
alley
see
bar is
you.
mine.
We standing
You
here,
gonna
man.
meet the
Yeah,
parents
no.
too?
No.
Alright, finally. Hello.
Oh, yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, nice. Let's go. All right. You wanna join my room?
Sure.
That's my name and 1234 password.
Your parents? Okay, well, good thing I'm not, not the one talking to her. Sister and extended family. What was it, 1, 2, 3? Or,
1234.
oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn.
Yeah, I need to change it to 123 because everyone thinks it's 123 and it's 1234.
Okay, things are going pretty quick. Holy, alright. Kaisa players, man.
Alright, let's... Oh, yeah. Let's click the button.
Alright, your choice.
Yeah, I'll go first.
Alright, good luck.
luck. Mulligan 2.
I'll also mulligan 2. Alright. Unfortunate draw, I have to say.
Move here.
Yep. I'll go here.
Yep.
Pass. Pass. Unfortunate that I went second and missed on units. With 10 turn 1 plays. Oh, puts me in an awkward spot. Poro probably needs to be forward with the Ari as well. If he can't do anything this turn, then I'm in a fine spot. I mean, I'm at least threatening some things. This is okay. And he's on a unit heavy draw.
I will do 3 each.
3 each. I will disciplinary, trigger the tree.
Yep.
Draw 2. On guard Ari.
Yep.
Okay.
So she's at... Yeah, gotcha. Okay, I will... 3, 1...
Yep, I'll decline the RE -1 trade. Unlucky.
Move here.
Yep.
Draw. Pass.
Two Poros, a mask, and a sentry. Pass.
To be fine, Kaisa, draw 2.
Yep. I'll sentry here.
Yep.
Poro here.
Right.
Another Poro.
Yep.
Time warp.
Yep.
Pass. Yep, not winning this one.
Mm,
Go second, miss on turn 1 play with 10 options. Plus the rain. And I sent my units to the wrong spot. It should have been sentry to Reaver's Row. And then Poro to the other, and he might not have shot it. But it doesn't really matter.
Move here. Plus prime.
Okay. Discipline the sentry, trigger tree.
Yep. Results.
I'll kill Kaisa and your sentry.
Okay. Go.
Yep, game 2. Playable draw this time, maybe. Maybe I'm supposed to just read. What am I supposed to do? Played RE, pass with 4 mana up. I mean, he had enough. Let's see. Attack for 2 against my 3. I need to hold up enough at least for... maybe I need to play 1 Poro. On turn 2, I probably do. That's probably my only way out, is hope that his hand is garbage. Okay, I'll go first.
Yep.
Mulligan 2.
Mm. Mulligan 1.
Mask and pass. Okay then, don't draw units. Pass. I'd love to draw some fucking units. That would be cool. I'm not supposed to be playing Ari on turn fucking 2, especially against Kaisa. We'll see. I mean, maybe he plays around retreat.
Move here.
Yep. Sprite call.
Mhm.
I'll attack with the sprite. Goes up to 4.
Yep.
Your action. I'll pass.
Mm-hmm. Still be fine.
Yep. I'll on guard the sprite.
Mm-hmm.
Kill student plus Yordle. Send in Ari 4 to 2.
Rai?
Yep. Stupefy the Yordle. Sentry, pass.
Move here?
Yep.
Leave them on top. Pass.
Sprite call. Send it here. Keep them on top. Sentry here.
Yep.
I'll charm the Darius into the Sprite. Sprite gets +1, Darius gets -1.
Mm-hmm. Move here.
Triggers. Your action.
I pass.
Discipline Sentry.
Mm-hmm. Resolves. Cleave.
Yep. Yep.
Mm-hmm. One top, one bottom, pass.
Accelerate a Fey Folk. Go to Kaisa. Was a really weird play from him to do that. He might have second Watcher or something.
Play this. Move this back. Falling Star.
Yep.
Pass.
Yordle. Yordle. Sentry, pass.
Move here.
Yep.
Move on bottom. Falling Star.
Targets.
H Yordle one.
I'll discipline one.
Okay. Stupefy on the Yordle.
Sure.
Pass.
Hmm. Play a Mask of Foresight, and then I'll attack here. Trigger both masks.
Mm-hmm. Void Seeker.
Sure. I'll accelerate a Tasty Fey Folk and attack here. Trigger Candlelit Sanctum. Put both on top. Stupefy your Watcher.
Mhm.
Charm it in to my Fey Folk. You're 5
Mhm.
against 10.
Retreat.
Sure.
Pass.
Third Falling Star. Sprite Mother. Send the Sprite to Sanctum.
Yep.
Borrow in my base. Hide a card. Pass. Oh wait, this doesn't work. What the hell am I doing? I needed a Sprite on both battlefields. I'm just tilting. Oh, fuck me, man. If I put a Sprite on both battlefields, then I'm fine. I mean, I guess. No, I've got 3, 6. What does he have? Okay, this can maybe work, but it should have been a Sprite on both battlefields. Supposed to be Sprite Call accelerated out. I could have even been like Time Warp, play the Poro, go to 10 runes, Poro up, Sprite Mother, and then hide. That would have been way better than what I did. This was the worst play.
Oh, yeah.
Targets.
Yeah, just I'll on this guy, I guess.
I will flip a Sprite Call.
Yep. Oh, so he stays here. Yep. Oh, I did not see that coming, to be honest. Did I not know it's a hidden? Ah, damn. Has to be fight this guy. Draw. Yeah, that's game.
I might need more Mythic Reversals in the sideboard, honestly. Fuck me. Might be the only card that matters. Alright, hopefully I get a playable draw one game. I might have been able to win game 1 too. If I on turn 2, if I played the Poro and he doesn't push the Ari that turn, when I'm on like on guard plus Defy. If he can't push the Ari that turn and I get to set up one unit on each battlefield with Mask, then I think I can win that game potentially. I mean, he still like played in a Cathian Rain, which would have broken me, but like it would have been that into.
I'll go first.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
How you got? Yeah, you need Kaisa. Okay. Three games in a row, huh? Mulligan 2. Okay. Three games in a row. Okay. Kill the sentry. Pass.
Okay.
Okay. Sprite call.
Yep.
Go here.
Mm. Stupefy.
Sure.
Pass for me.
Discipline.
Yep. Falling Star, 1 each.
Yep.
Move here.
Yep.
Move here.
Yep. Fey folk here.
Mm. Smoke screen.
Yep, you got it. 3 games in a row I can't draw a unit to play turn 1. It's fucking insane.
Yeah, that's
Actually disgusting. Like,
Yeah.
okay,
Level.
there's my first unit. Like 15 cards into the deck, I find my first unit. I have 8 2-drops.
Yeah,
Alright.
but even though somehow I managed to fuck up the game too, like I was thinking about every hidden, and somehow in my head, I
Oh,
never
you think
thought
it's
of
like
this.
block or something, or like Zonya's? Yeah.
Yeah, like some funky shit. Or
No,
like,
I should have
yeah.
played that turn differently anyway. But I think I could have set up a board that beats Watcher, if you have nothing else with it at least. But it needed a really different play. Yeah. Game 1. What would have happened game 1? I had like the Ari, and then if I play a Poro turn 2 and I have 2 mana open, do you push the Ari immediately?
Wait, I had
You had like Sentry on Reavers, and then you had it was like Student Hopeful in base,
hopeful, yeah.
and I'd have 2
Yeah.
mana open. Because I had
I don't,
Defy On Guard in hand, but you still can push through that.
yeah, I don't remember what I had on hand, but if you just open past, I'm just definitely.
Yeah, then you're not. Yeah, but if I play the Poro, because if I manage to get the Poro there and then play Mask and have 4 mana open, then I'm actually in a good spot.
Yeah,
But
yeah. Like
I think I needed to go for that instead of
I
open
usually
passing.
just in this matchup I usually just develop and wait for you to develop and then shoot with like Falling
Yeah.
Star and Reigns. Like I do have pretty like I have 2 Reigns in main deck just because like my locals is full of Victors and Dariuses, so I just need them. And yeah, it's also good in our matchup because we can just develop and then I clear board and it's decent.
Yeah, when I draw like that, for sure.
Yeah. It was tough for sure. Like people are open and it's unplayable.
I think I could have won game 1. I need to go back and look.
It's a good thing about the TTS that we can just click on outplayed and see everything.
Oh yeah, you got that recording. Oh yeah, if you can
Yeah.
do that and see what your hand was, what would have happened, then that would be good to know.
Wait, yeah, I can do that for you. Just I'm gonna need to close the TTS.
Okay, that's fine. So yeah, this turn, I play the Poro. I mean, you're attacking in for 2 against my 3. And then I can defy a cleave, and I can on guard against the Ray to make a trade happen or something. I mean, you could send in Student by itself, and then just stupefy my Ari to threaten a trade. There's a lot you could have. I mean, you could even just Falling Star, probably. Oh, you did have smokes. Yeah, I mean, I never saw smoke until game 3 either, so.
I have, I think, 1 in main and 1 side. I think. Wait, let me check.
Okay, so yeah, here if I play.
No, I have two main, 1 side.
Okay. But you didn't have anything then. Yeah, I think I win this game if I play the Poro and put Ari forward. Oh yeah, you have nothing. You have no way to push. Oh my god, I win the game. If I play the Poro. I play the Poro, and then next turn I play Mask. I guess no, you still, let's see, you rain me.
I mean, I still develop.
You
right?
rain, do 3 on each, and you still... I guess I still get destroyed by that, don't I? Because I have to... Let's see, so I'd have 4 mana open again. I'd have to... Discipline on guard.
I mean, I
Have
was
1
thinking
mana left,
for
and
a
then you
while
trade me off.
if I want to do like...
No, I might still just lose to the rain anyway, because I'm behind on runes from the Ari.
I was like thinking if I want to go like 2-4, but like I figured that if you like waste two tricks and I just push with 1 unit, I have 4. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah,
and
that's
I
just
don't
fine.
want you to have a unit in your base.
Yeah. So if I play Poro, you do still pass. I go up to 3. So you had 1, 2, you should be at 3 here. You got your... No, so I'd be at 3 to 2, and you'd have this space. Okay. So I'd have Poro, on Reavers, and Mask in play in the same 4 mana, and I'd have 3 points to your 2. And then you'd rain, do 3 and 3. I'd save Ari, you'd trade 1 unit into her.
Oh shit! Fuck. Do you know? Is there a way to change the score? I signed 2-0. It was 2-1.
You might need to
I'm
tell Message Bear.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
So that still happens. I still end up with... Well, I'd end up with a Mask in play already, is the one difference. Which doesn't even matter. Okay, no, it would literally... I'd be at 3 points. Okay, I'd have 1 more point. And 3 points isn't enough. Would be 1 more point? Yeah, it'd be 1 more point. Damn. Okay. If I got 2 more points, I had the time warp. I could have won from 4 on the last turn. No, I wasn't winning that game still through the rain. Yeah, so the only difference is I'd have 1 more point and I'd have a Mask in play on this turn, but otherwise it would do nothing. Damn. I got such good charm value in game 2, too.
I don't know what about that play. Yeah, it was probably bad. Like this trying to hold. Like I had pretty decent amount of might, but it was probably bad.
Oh, I mean, you have to protect your unit at least, or you're just, or you just don't go in at all. But that sucks too. Why can't I?
I mean, I like in my head, I knew even if we like trade, I'd have like Yordle to like develop back and Falling Star if you.
Yeah.
If
It's not even like it's
develop
that risky for you.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
I had to have Sprite on guard or Sprite discipline.
Yep.
Which you knew I had the sprites, at least you knew after game 1. But imagine if I had a Poro turn 1 and then I play Mask and then I pass. And that thing's a 4 when defending, and your turn 1 unit is a 1. It's like you have to Falling Star it immediately.
I mean, this game too, I think I drew like 3 Falling Stars as well.
You did. Yeah. On the last turn, the thing I needed to do differently, I had Time Warp with 12 runes, so I should have played my Poro and Time Warped, and then had the Poro go to one battlefield, done the Sprite Mother Sprite to the other one, and then hidden the sprites together. But then I have the Poro on the other battlefield, and then I think that holds against Watcher.
Yeah, but then I still just wait. Did I had rain that game?
Yeah, you had rain, but you threw it all on one sprite.
Yeah, but that was just brain dead
Yeah.
play. I don't know.
Yeah, but I think, well, no, my hand, if you rained, I guess I should have played Stupefy in response to try to draw. I had a Mystic Reversal that I brought in from the sideboard. I think I should bring in 2. And if I get that, then...
Yeah, like usually in late game you always have like 5 open or like so it's like.
I need to actually edit this. Yeah, I need the second Mystic Reversal in the sideboard. White Flames are for Master Yi and Aurora, and other REs, I guess. Windwall not enough? Mystic Reversal is better. I'd rather Mystic Reversal a Falling Star, or an Acathian Rain or a Time Warp. I mean, I'm not unhappy that I managed to get a game off of a Kaisa that drew triple Falling Star, and I missed on 2-drop every single game, and it wasn't like they were complete stomps. Like, yep, I do run 8 2-drops, plus masks. The Reaver's Rogue game 1 was annoying, because it means my sprites are a lot worse. Yeah, I honestly hate Defy. I don't think it's a good card against Kaisa. Because anything you're defying, she didn't spend a rune on. So you're just putting yourself behind if you have to play Defy, especially early. Yeah, Reavers is annoying. But no, the masked sprites are a huge problem for Kaisa. You pick off all of her small units, and then even her mid-sized units can't push into them. She has to fight everything you have with spells. Did I like the Ornn list from yesterday? Do I have any updates? 1 sec. Let's see. Did I like it? That was 2 days ago, wasn't it? It's not bad. It has issues against the meta, though. It seems like everyone... I mean, everyone should be playing 2 to 3 Thermo Beam in the sideboard. That's fine. That can be dealt with. But in addition to that, stuff like Bryn here is completely unbeatable. There's no counterplay to Bryn here in blue-green. Which I haven't tried with the third Ornn. I'm probably going to play some Runes and Rift Ranked with this build, with the third Ornn, and see how that goes. Use it after a Watcher or Fey Folk Accelerate. The turn 2 Ornn list. Turn 2 Ornn list? What does that mean? I haven't seen it, and I'm not even sure what that would mean. But it's possible that having multiple copies of Ornn fixes a lot of problems. And then Meditation should be a good card as well. The question is, maybe I can go back down to 5 of these total. I don't think I want to when I'm playing multiple copies of Ornn. Not in a rush.
Hello, Mr. Prismat.
Hello.
Let her ride.
What?
Oh,
We already got
the bunnies
round
are
2?
up. Yeah,
Okay,
good luck,
nice.
guys.
Alright.
Good luck.
Good luck. Alright, you wanna host?
Yeah, go on. What's your room name?
Bear.
All right. How you been doing, sir?
I mean, I failed to draw a unit to play turn 1 3 games in a row, but I still won 1 game somehow, so that's not bad.
Fucking A. No, that's not bad. We're getting there. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. All right, there it is.
You don't want to play Ornn turn 2, though. If he just dies to a Falling Star or a Charm, then you lose the game instantly.
There we go. Okay.
MF. Alright. Is it actually this battlefield against you? Do I want like a post? Yeah, you know what? Game on, I'm gonna bring this instead.
When you hold here, return chosen champion from track champions. That's cool. Huh. I haven't seen that played much, actually.
Nope. It's pretty weird. I'll go
Yeah.
first. Good
All
luck.
Yes, sir, you as well.
I can defy ramp spells. I'm probably going to play for like Poro into Poro, hold up defy for Catalyst. Which means I don't need Sprite Mother. Mulligan 1 card.
Yeah. Nice. Would you also mind making me, what's it called?
Oh yeah, promote.
Right. So I can put objects.
Okay. Poro, pass.
Cool. The old Poro pass. Nothing like it. Okay.
Poro goes here.
It is good.
Play another one, pass.
Fucking A. We'll mobilize.
Yep.
Let's Sabo.
Sure.
Let's see what you got there. Modify. That is interesting. Let's get rid of the discipline. No, just kidding. Sorry. The defy. My bad.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, that's good.
Point for holding. I'll go here.
That's good.
Float 1 mana, recycle you. I'm not. What am I playing around at this point? Not Dead Bloom Predator. You took Defy. Put the student in my base and pass.
See it again.
My cards.
I'm God, discipline. Get rid of the sprite, cool.
Okay.
That is a spell, yeah. Oh God, discipline. Okay. Those are already threes. That'd be one.
Sure. Two points for holding.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna move my setup.
Alright, can I set up both battlefields to hold against a Dead Bloom Predator? It would be 7, and I have... Yes, I can. Do I want to? It's kind of awkward. I mean, I guess it's fine. Like, especially if I put Ari on the sigil and the student on the other one. He can't gust me. So it's like bullet time, basically. Which is pretty awkward. But that doesn't really punish me for going on the other battlefield. He's just going to pick one. Alright.
Okay.
I'll play Ari here. Put the student here.
Yep.
Put this Poro back. And this Poro back and pass.
Okay. Mind splitter.
Yep.
Oh, that's not 9. Whoops, 7. Get rid of discipline. Challenge the Ari.
Yep, pay cost. Sure.
Cool.
Hold and trigger this.
Ah, bollocks, yeah. Totally was not playing around that.
I'll come back to base and replay her. Pass.
All right, let's start getting to work. Bring this here.
Yep.
Then, put this here. And pass.
4 mana open, okay.
This has become quite a weird matchup.
I'll accelerate a watcher.
Yep.
I'll go here.
Just got the one left. You have an on guard in hand.
Yep.
Is on guard only at a battlefield?
No, it's anywhere. But it's only if it's alone it gets +2.
Right. Yeah. Oh, right, of course.
I mean, I'm expecting this to get
Okay.
fight or flighted.
Challenge the Ari.
With the Mind Splitter.
Yep.
Sure.
Cool. Fight or flight. The
Okay.
watcher.
And the damage gets cleared after the showdown.
Oh, right.
That's
That is right.
fine. I'll send the Poro trade MF.
Yeah, that's good.
Send the student and on guard go to 5. And then,
GG. We go next.
yep.
All right.
Okay. Oh. That's different. Alright, it's your choice.
Right, it is. I'll go second.
Okay. 3 mana to start with, and you've got... Interesting. Purple MF.
Okay, sorry, it'll be like this. And then two will come in.
Mulligan 2 cards.
Mulligan 1.
Okay.
Nice.
Play a Yordle.
Cool. Kata.
Yep. You're going up to 8. Annoying. Yordle here.
Yeah, it's good, of course.
Poro on my base. Pass. Well, ideally I'd be able to play this green Ari on turn 2. And start scoring extra points.
Play MF straight in here.
Yep.
Cool.
Pay the purple.
Oh yeah, it's tucked under there, hey. Nice. Yeah, for a second I was like,
Oh wait, they
that's
actually,
cool.
yeah, that covers up the cost. Is that actually how it looks in the? Is that a
There's no
TTS
way,
thing?
right? Huh. Strange.
No, that is a TTS thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Figure. Okay. Well, stack.
Sure.
Hmm. That one. I will cycle into hide,
Okay.
and then I will mobilize,
Sure.
and then plus.
Hiding a card. It's interesting.
Gee, I wonder what it could be.
I'm going to move this Yordle back to base, and I'm going to play a Poro and an Adaptatron. Pass.
Okay. Cool. Ready up, get a point. Aurora.
Yep.
That's everything. And then end turn.
Sure.
Okay, well, we can go.
So normally the Adaptatron would just go and conquer immediately.
The MF.
The problem is he has purple MF, so he gets to play there anyway. Yep. You get yeah.
I mean, I would get the battlefield, but then put a bit of pressure as well. Is it better here? No, we'll go here.
Nobody knows what this
Plus,
card
right?
does. Yep. You're at 3, and then that's a primal strength. Okay.
There's that. There we go.
I'm gonna pay 8 for a white flame protector. Give +8 to the Adaptatron. We'll go over the Deadbloom Predator.
That's gonna go.
And then when I conquer, I kill a gear. So kill the Aurora and get a buff.
Holy fuck. That's terrible news for me.
Yeah, it's green gear
Such a
destruction. It's pretty nice. I just send all of these guys in here and pass.
I'll fight or flight myself.
Sure. Conquer.
Cool. I'll draw for that.
Yep. Pass.
One standing, yeah?
Yep.
Huh. Oh, pretty strong there. Still has the buff. And it was a 3, correct?
Yeah, it was a 3 and now it's a 4.
Okay. See what you got going on there.
You have 8 left still. Interesting. Yep, you can look.
Not so good for me. Kick the defy. Yeah. Pred in.
Okay, when you do that, I'm going to stupefy my Yordle and trigger the tree to draw 2.
Damn. Yep.
Here, he's dead, but he did his job.
Cool.
You go to 4.
That is correct. And then I will. Then I guess I just pass here actually.
Point for holding.
And your charm is gonna do its trick.
I guess there's a lot of things I could do. I want that point, though. We'll drop. A watcher here. Trigger him. And then I'll have my white flame protector go in.
Plus pro.
Yep, so 8 to 5.
Mm-hmm. Wait, sorry, you say you
Because
dropped
I played watcher.
the watcher there. Okay, nice.
And then I'll move these 2 guys back to base. And play a sentry in my base. No, I mean it is pretty
There's not
over.
that much here that makes things go nicely.
Maybe I don't need this many
If I don't
adaptatrons
really just win
for the
solo,
Aurora matchup
I'll
only.
do something.
I don't know how difficult it is though.
What am I kidding? It's game. I don't really have anything here. That
Yeah,
can
okay, you got
make stuff.
yeah,
GG.
the adaptatron got you.
Oh yeah, the adaptatron was deadly. And it's crazy that it's just a what is it, like a 4-3?
Yeah. You're just
Wow.
very conditional.
Great,
But-
yeah, gear hate. This was side deck, I'm guessing.
Yeah, the side deck.
Okay, nice. Good deck, man. I look forward to giving it a proper look later.
Yeah. And I wish round 1. Salty.
Yeah.
I play 8
it's-
2-drops
you know
and then
what,
2
You're
Yordles.
still gonna score points. That's kind of how the whole system works.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, I agree.
I'll play it
It's,
some more for whatever set 1 events are left. Otherwise, it's just
Nice.
in-person skirmishes.
Yes, sir.
See,
Well,
I had this
I'm going
deck in my
to-
pocket for a while. But I was
Really?
playing Teemo first. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw. Didn't you? You played the regional, right?
Second
you-
highest placing Teemo.
You fucking legend.
Missed out on the
Look-
metallic by 1 game, just playing like garbage on day 2. But it's fine.
Yeah.
Still
It does go
a
that
good
way
showing, at
sometimes.
least. I mean, it's not like the guy placed better than me, he just won on tiebreakers, and that is with the, like... I want to actually check. I wonder if I can check
Yeah.
that tournament standings to see, 'cause I wonder if I can see the detailed tiebreaker breakdown.
Right. Have you been going to any skirmishes?
Yeah, I've gone to 2. I went to 1 this last weekend and won, and then I went to 1 before Houston that I won. So I'm 2 for 2.
Oh, let's go, man. Strong. Good stuff. And where are you based out of, if you don't mind me asking?
Toronto. Okay, no, I can't see. Oh, wait, there's a show
You're fucking
tiebreakers.
kidding
Oh
me.
my god.
You're in Toronto?
Wait, are you in Toronto?
Dude, I'm moving to Toronto.
Oh, when?
End of this month.
From where?
That's sick. I'm gonna be, well, I've been all over, but basically I'm trying to get my US visa. It's just taken a little while. So with all that being said, I'm like, I'm gonna be living in Toronto and then like jump in between Toronto and the US every like 2.5-3 months.
Okay, nice.
But I mean, like right now, like I was just in London and I'm now in Berlin. I'm seeing my brother. Yeah, I'm like,
Damn.
I mean, I'm fucking all over the place.
Yeah, there's a lot of stores in Toronto. That's where Invasion.
Yeah,
where the guy
dude,
that
I'm a
won
big
the event
fan
is
of
from.
401.
Yeah.
I like 401.
Damn, I just looked at the tiebreakers for Houston actually.
Yeah.
If they were doing proper tiebreakers, which is opponent match strength, I would have been the highest placing.
Fuck.
But it's because they did fucking game win percentage instead.
Right, exactly. Oh, that sucks. They didn't do opponent, did they? Opponent.
That was
OMW.
the second. They had it as, but
Fucking
it was the second
it's
tiebreaker.
not
But
fun.
at Orlando, the judge, the head judge, said that they're going to be changing it. And at Orlando, they ran it as opponent match win percentage as the first
I
tiebreaker.
think OMW is disgusting.
Yeah.
It's so like uncompetitive, you know. At least I think.
Damn, that makes me mad now instead of sad. Riot scammed me.
Yeah, bro, you got scammed out of the metal card. Out of interest, and again, if you don't mind answering, because I know it gets a bit more specific, but where in Toronto are you?
Tobacoke, like southwest.
Oh, I don't know where that is.
But I'm like
South,
in between.
southwest.
I'm not like properly. I'm like in between those like Toronto and Etobicoke.
I own GTA.
Yeah, yeah, like
So, but
pretty
how
much
do you
Toronto
spell it?
area, but just on the fringe.
Toby Coke? Is that like
Etobicoke.
Itoby? Oh, I see. Itoby Coke.
Yeah.
Oh, it's right by the airport.
Yeah, I'm close to the airport, which is nice. But I'm not close to any
Cool.
stores where I am, which is
Shit.
not nice.
Do you go downtown for the games?
I haven't gone. The one of the stores that I went to for skirmish, it was downtown. And then yeah, I can take like a streetcar downtown, but it's still not super fast.
Sure, I'm thinking of living like actually downtown on Yonge Street.
Downtown on Yonge Street. This guy's loaded?
Well, no, I just want to get a little studio apartment. I think I can
Okay.
get a good deal.
Okay, nice. I mean, that'd be great, because there's stores downtown, and then you got Subway.
Yeah, I'm genuinely looking at getting like I really want to live like across the road from 401, so I can get in there and really
just
split the culture.
That'd be pretty sick.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Listen,
When I was
when I'm
a teenager, I
out
went
there,
to
let's
401
play
a decent
some
amount.
fucking IRL, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Let me know when
100%.
you're in the city. We can meet up for skirmishes and stuff. I mean, how long until you get here?
Dude, 100. I come in at like the end of the month.
Like when exactly? Because there's actually a 5K in Toronto.
No
Let me
way.
find the. Hold on.
When is it? Because I have to be in London until the 21st at least, and then I'm basically I haven't decided when I'm gonna fly yet.
Okay, it's on the 25th.
Yeah, I mean I'd definitely be there.
So yeah, there's like a set 1 constructed 5K. Let me actually pull that up on stream.
Dude, that's fucking great. Yeah, would you mind dropping that in the? Matter of fact, you can just drop it in like the main chat.
Oh, there's other people from Toronto?
Yeah, there are a couple other guys. There's actually one
Right,
guy
is this,
called he's not playing this week. I think it's because fuck, what's his name? It's embarrassing. Sam. Yeah, Sam's from Toronto. Oh, there we go. Ah, banana. Okay. I almost signed up for a banana. Yeah, I mean that's enough to get me off my ass. $5,000. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, and it's boxes and store credit, but it is. I mean, that is still a real prize pool.
100%. Oh, and it's on Young.
Yeah.
Nice. Very nice.
Oh, you should. I think they were low on. Was it this that was low on slots? No, there was something else. I could send you this too, actually.
Yeah. Well,
this is
I'll
in
be at
like
that one
May, so I have no
for
idea what's going to happen with that. But I could probably find this on the store locator.
I mean, what are the bloody chances you're in Toronto? That's nuts.
Yeah, here it is. Let's see. Okay.
Got some May events there. The thing you sent me, it's May stuff.
Yeah, that's so I have no idea, but that's the one that's actually filling up pretty quickly. The Red Riot Games one.
I see. I'm actually
Unless
not gonna be in
they're
Toronto
faking about the tickets, but I think it says 14 in stock. And I think this is like a proper cash prize event.
Yeah, I'd love to be there. I'm not gonna be there. I'll be in London and just for like a weekend, and then I'll be back in the US. It's actually that weekend. How crazy is that? My buddy gets married that Saturday,
Tell him
which also
to.
happens to be my birthday.
Okay,
Weird.
well, never mind. You can't put that off.
Yeah, no, kind of a big one. Cool, man. Yeah. You have a big collection, like physical?
Not right now. I've got like 3 set 1 decks. And then I
nice.
did just put in an order for a bunch more Chinese cards for set 2, because there's no way going to be able to get English cards for set 2 decks.
Yeah, no,
And then
that's a
I
good
basically ordered like every staple card from every color, so that'll be a pretty good collection.
Yeah,
But then I'm
definitely.
like waiting on any signature cards or anything like that, all the expensive stuff, until I decide on a deck.
100%.
Have to do like
I'm
a priority order for
I'm
that.
interested on your take on the meta right now. Who do you think's top dog?
In set 2?
No, in set 1.
Oh, in set 1? I think it's still like Kaisa Annie, but this Ari deck might be able to. We'll see. I need to figure out the Kaisa matchup some more. But I think at least against Annie,
Annie gets
this
really
should
good
be
at
an
scoring.
extremely good matchup against Annie.
What's that?
The Ari deck I'm playing should be really good against Annie.
It is. It is. It's like the only deck that was able to dethrone me when I was just like running Nexus Knights with Annie.
Yeah, because I think
Like,
Annie,
I had
like
a
already
5
the sprites are really good in
and got
Teemo
beaten.
against Annie. And then if the sprites can suddenly push and hold against like stuff like Kaisa and Darius, then
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Annie's gonna get some support in set 2 even.
Yeah, she has the counter spell, but Draven's kind of like the better red purple deck.
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Is there anyone you're playing right now in set 2 that you like?
I like Ornn, but I think if people are going to be playing Bryn here in their main deck and sideboard, then he's not going to work.
Sure.
Azir is, Azir was a deck that was really easy to put together, but he does feel pretty good to play. But that's also probably a deck where it's not gonna have a big edge.
Yeah.
Let's see. I tried a bunch of different Teemo builds. Haven't managed to make him work. Well, there is like a set deck that I ran into on like TCG Arena, just a random guy. You basically you have yellow set and orange Lee Sin, and then you have Vanguard Armory and other ways to make tokens. And then you play Rally the Troops, Peak Guardian, and Fade Dragon to buff them and make them into overt operation. But this is like
it's one of those decks that has a pretty like narrow.
It's probably a meme, but I haven't tried it yet. It at least looked really cool.
Kind of fucked.
No, you just flood the board with tokens, but you have to draw the Vanguard Armory basically.
Exactly, yeah.
But then if you do that and then you stack the buffs, then with Lee Sin, and if you have a yellow set, then the yellow set just becomes enormous, and then if you have Lee Sin, all the tokens are huge. It probably still doesn't work because you just get Fight or Flight and Rebuked. But maybe the tokens can just be big enough to be a problem on their own. If you just have like 6 2-might tokens, you just dump that somewhere.
Yeah, perhaps.
Even if the support gets disrupted.
Right, exactly. Huh. Damn. Well, look, I'd fucking once I get into town and once I'm settled, like my first week's gonna be pretty intense, because I'm talking with a real estate agent trying to get like a,
Oh, you haven't gotten the place locked in yet?
This will be me moving in for the first time. I've been out in Mexico for the last like 4 years.
Mexico.
Yeah, in like on the East Coast, just so I can be on that US time zone as well.
Okay.
Like, kind of New York time zone.
How is Mexico?
Yeah, I mean most of it is pretty fucked, I'm gonna be honest, but the part that I lived was really nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like 10 minutes from the beach, had a little motorcycle, I could just like jump around. Yeah, it was a good time, man.
So it's like the places where the money are safe. Because nobody wants to mess with that. Yeah. But then it is like there's just don't go past this point, or else you're gonna be.
Yeah, like don't exit this state. Basically. Yeah.
You get
Yeah,
dragged behind a
precisely.
motorcycle or something crazy. Like
Oh,
Mexican
dude,
gangs
I
go
mean, I saw
crazy.
some shit. Like even in the safe place that I was, like I think I in my 4 years there, I saw like 2 dead people, just like
Oh,
kind of lying in the street, who'd been like
okay.
shot.
Okay then.
Um, so yeah, it was,
That's pretty. That's wow.
So there's that, I guess.
I heard that there's
Yeah.
like when someone dies, the body starts to smell really quickly and smells really bad. Is that a thing?
Oh yeah.
Or did you get
Yeah,
close
I
enough
mean,
to smell them?
I realized why they say like, oh, something smells like death, you know?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of yucky.
I was in Cabo, which was really nice. And then I heard that there
In
was
Cabo.
like earlier last year there was like it's not a war, but like a skirmish between the military and
The cartel.
yeah, and the cartel and the gangs
Yeah.
within the city,
Yeah,
which is
what's interesting is that actually in Tulum, where I was staying, the the cartel are kind of the good guys. Um, like they do a lot of work with the community, and they pay for the schools and stuff like that.
huh.
Um, and it's the police that like basically scam the tourists and like pull them over for no reason, and then just like shout at them in Spanish, which they don't understand, and then make them empty their wallets. It's
Intimidate
kind
them.
of
Yeah, damn.
Yeah, so it's kind of backwards.
And it's like
Um,
neither side is really the good guys. It's
well,
just
yeah,
yeah.
but at least the kind of the cartel are like the anti-heroes, you know, um, out there. Yeah, it was weird. It's a weird vibe. Um, and so yeah, after a while, I was like, I think I just need to kind of go somewhere with a bit more infrastructure, somewhere with like running water that I can use to brush my teeth with. I don't have to like use bottled water.
Oh yeah, the
Um,
water is. I mean, the water is terrible. Well, it's pretty good in Canada. In the U.S., it's
yeah,
not great,
sure, but you can
especially.
still use it to like put your toothbrush under, you know.
Yeah, you
Um,
can do that at least.
Yeah. Whereas like you'll get like sick for a couple days if you get it in your mouth.
Yeah. I still
Yeah.
filter the water here.
Yeah, I mean I think you should. It's always better to filter the water. Like I don't drink tap water, but even just like if you're in the shower, being mindful of like not getting it like in your mouth is weird.
No, that is really weird. That'd be
Um,
you have to wear a mask in the shower.
fucking uh yeah, man. Look, dude, I'd love to get a pint when I get into town.
Pint.
Do you
I don't
do you
drink.
drink?
No, I don't drink.
Oh,
I have to
okay,
play
nice.
card games instead.
Yeah, exactly. Don't want to ruin the old brain, the old thinker. Yeah, nice. It also seems like people in our generation, I don't know how old you are, but I guess we're
Oh,
probably
yeah,
quite similar.
drinking's too expensive anyway. There's cheaper
Sure. I
ways
mean,
to.
I think it's not so much about price, but I think like more
Oh, even the
the
culture.
vibe of
Yeah, that's
drinking
true.
itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like a lot of people our age have kind of just been like, you know what, fuck it. It's just not worth it. How old are you?
30.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm 27.
Nice.
All right, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, people
Nice.
don't even
What do you do, Prismat? Like
just
outside
this.
of TCG?
Do some dog walking on the side. But I've been like figuring out what to do with myself recently.
So I can hear that.
What do you do?
I'm a game designer. I design TCGs.
Okay. And then you can work from anywhere doing that.
Pretty much. I like working within the US though. I like working like at the office. It's just
Okay.
a couple loopholes I have to account for.
Like confidential information or
No, no, like for example, being in the US, I have to be like on the right visa. And if I were to do what's called gainful employment, so like if I was employed by the company that I work with, and then I was in the US working for them at the office, that would be illegal. So instead, my company that I own in England is contracted by the US company, and then I, a representative of my company, come and liaise with the company in the US, and I can do that for up to 3 months at a time, and that's not gainful employment. So that's the loophole that I'm able to use.
Okay.
But it's still just such a massive pain in the ass. Like, like, can I just be a citizen, please? So yeah, working
It's
on
a
it.
hard
Yeah.
3-month limit.
Yeah,
And
it's tough.
and you can't get like a. It's not easier to get a visa when you have employment.
Well, there's this thing called a H1B, and effectively, like, the company has sponsored me for an H1B for the last 2 years. But it's a dice roll so that they don't discriminate on like who gets it,
Yeah,
which
okay.
I think is silly. I think you should discriminate a little bit, right? Like,
I mean, does everyone have an employer that submits them for that? Or can people?
yeah, so like
Okay.
if you're a contractor who works abroad, you can be petitioned for an H1B by the company that you work with. And there's something like 8 million petitions a year, and it's a dice roll. I think about 20% get it.
Okay. Wasn't that getting abused? Was that one of the?
That's exactly what was getting abused, and the reason being, so there was a lot like a lot that was happening with folks who would come in. I don't think it's like it's racially charged, but like specifically from India, and basically like maybe they'd own a gas station, and then they'd be able to bring their cousins in and their cousins' kids, and then like basically bringing the whole family, say that they're working for the gas station, but
Oh,
really
okay, yeah.
just
Yeah,
get
it's
in and
just like
then
as
be able
long
to
as
go
I guess
anywhere.
there's no qualifier for what counts as a business.
Yeah, and then that doesn't contribute to GDP, and that was kind of the reason that the whole H1B thing got rejigged. Yeah, yeah. I'm not saying it's the Indians, but the data does point in that direction. Being in Toronto, are you Indian by any chance?
No.
Cool. What is it?
I mean, it's not. I don't know, and I guess it's like the obvious culprit is the Indians, but it is like. And they do have what is it? Very strong like family and racial
Yeah, for sure. Ties.
loyalty. Yeah.
Yeah. No, totally. And also, typically quite like smart fellas too. So if there's a hole that can be, that needs patching,
Yeah, they're gonna
I guess I respect
find and
anyone who
start
like
exploiting
is
it.
hustling.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, especially coming from TCG, I'm sure you're aware of that. There's always some motherfucker. the damn event. Nice one. Did you go to uni?
Nope. Did not.
Oh,
I did
nice.
esports for a few years.
No way. What did you do?
Heroes of the Storm.
Okay. Yeah. I know Heroes of the Storm.
Yeah, so that was pretty good until they basically shut down the competitive scene without any warning or anything.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
But it was fun while it lasted. So
by esports, you mean like you played, or
yeah, I
you
played. Like I
commentated?
competed. So
Oh,
I got
shit.
to travel a bit, mostly to like Burbank in California, but to a few other places. I think I went to Austin, and then I went to Sweden, and wherever BlizzCon happened, I went to one BlizzCon to compete. So
Nice. I'm obviously paraphrasing here, but or simplifying rather, but Heroes of the Storm is basically like Blizzard League, right?
yeah.
Okay, cool.
And then hopefully, since Microsoft bought them out, they've been updating the game a bit more recently, and maybe it comes back. But now I have Riftbound, so we'll see.
Yeah, there's always Riftbound.
And it's going
I
pretty
think,
well.
like, yeah, there's a really unique opportunity with Riftbound. I feel like that's like why I just had to fucking drop everything and start like a community and just get everyone together, because I realized that this is going to be something really big. I mean, you take one of like the biggest gaming IPs in the world, with the addition of like Arcane and that whole thing, licensing, like it's just it's massive.
And I think the card game scene, like a lot of other card games have been dropping the ball recently. Like MTG has been selling out pretty hard for third-party IPs. And then I think people...
And also I feel like people don't really care as much about like MTG IP as they do League's IP.
Yeah.
Like everyone who's ever played League knows the characters. They're like, oh fuck yeah, that's Kha'Zix, you know. Whereas, kind of no one knows whoever, you know, like no one knows the name of that like one Phyrexian from MTG.
The one Phyrexian out of many. Yeah. No, yeah, it's not the same. Because they never spend enough time to flesh out any of it anyway.
For sure, but also the time that was given to like world building through the game was really significant. And now that we've got like, you know, the MMO coming, and we've got the fighter, and you've got like, you know, even back when like
they're actually fleshing it all out, and they're doing a lot more. Like even for, I guess it's not really for League, but for all the new champion releases, there's like a real.
Yeah, I appreciated that like League always had like a, you know, a fucking, what was it, like a champ synopsis, even when no one cared about the game. You know, they like really took the time to like figure out the stories and get people to like fall in love with the characters and like build a relationship with the one that they play. And I think like that's really done well for them. You know, like this wasn't an accident that Riftbound is going well. It's people who really enjoy the IP and now getting the chance to like interface with it like in person.
Yeah, it's actually
cool.
Like kind of surprising to me just how many people are like, this is my first TCG I've ever played.
Yeah.
But it's just like Riot Games, League of Legends.
Hard either. Like if you're like playing a TCG for the first time, this one feels like mid-weight, you know? It's like a good mid-weight.
Yeah, but it's also very skill intensive.
Oh, totally. I mean, you're making a decision like even on terms that are not yours.
Yeah, compared to MTG where it's like the first couple turns, well, it depends on the format at least, but like compared to standard, the first couple turns are just, you just play them out. There's maybe like some very specific stuff, but otherwise you're not doing much.
Yeah, I think it's the variability that makes this game so replayable.
And then having the consistency with the resource system, like it's similar to One Piece, where you don't have non-games.
Right, that's it. Yeah, big fan. All right, we got Terracodon waiting up. Nice. I feel real stupid playing this deck.
Against Zweb.
I was like, let me just give it a try. Yeah.
You have to get the, well... And when the Aurora comes down and survives, then it's pretty easy, but when you don't, I'm watching him suffer right now against the Nanny. I do think he misplayed earlier. He mind splittered and saw 2 Vi's and a Ride the Wind, and he took a Vi instead of the Ride the Wind. And then immediately, the Vi Ride the Winded and traded off all his units. And if he took that away, then the opponent could play Annie to pick it back up, but with the extra turn, then you could have his mana open in order to rebuke and do other stuff.
Right, exactly. Let's see, that's the wrong... Big Ben won that, 2-1.
Oh, I don't even get matched against him. Tragic.
Standings right now.
There's gonna be an Annie mirror in the finals too. Oh wait, no, there's 3 undefeateds who got paired down.
Okay, I see. Cool. Well, good chat, man. That was fun. Good to meet you. Good to have a proper convo.
Nice to talk to you. Yeah, I'll see you in Toronto in a few
sir,
weeks.
You will.
Not too long. Good luck the rest of the... Yeah. Alright. Yeah, so that Discord invite link I put, that is for... Like, I've got a friend who's from China, and then he's basically running a business where he has the Discord set up. You can put in an order to him, and then he ships it to you. And that is my recommendation for set 2. Well, that's what I'm doing for set 2. You do whatever you want, but I think that especially if you're going to be going to Vegas or Bologna, that you're going to have a difficult time finding cards for those for set 2, depending on what you're playing, of course. Like if you're just going to play Kaisa or something, you might be fine, but if you're going to play a new legend, Ganstrax, where is he? Yeah, that's interesting. He's got his own company. Basically contracting for US company. Naturally your whole deck in 2 boxes. Alright. Will Teemo see any play? I think that he is... Switcheroo is really good, but it's not a good card against purple. And I think purple's going to be too much of the meta. Hello. How's it going?
Do you have a lobby?
I
good.
can host a
How about
lobby.
you?
Ganstrax, no password. And I think if you want to play for Mundo, you should play Ezreal instead. Ezreal is a lot better at enabling Mundo. But if you want to play hidden cards, then you're playing Teemo. Like Ember Monk is still an insane card. But outside of that, and Switcheroo, and like Ravenbloom Student, there isn't much else.
Okay.
What are you laughing about?
No, the name you chose was. Could you reload, please?
Sure. My Mystic over Windwall. It's for Kaisa, and I'd rather Mystic Reversal there. Icathian Rain or Time Warp. Not sure if it's correct, but it seems like it's correct if I'm going to be sitting there with like 4+ mana open. Like, unless I specifically can only leave 3 mana open, then Mystic Reversal should be better. It's the Rek'Sai guy. Are you playing Rek'Sai?
It's the Rek'Sai guy.
I guess it's the red-yellow guy.
That's my new name.
Alright. Oh yeah, someone in chat said that there's a new TTS mod. Is that updated for set 2? Wait a second. That's a jinx. That's weird.
Yes.
That's pretty weird.
Why? I'm not playing Darius?
Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm playing Ari instead of Teemo, so...
Yeah, kind of. No, I'm practicing for the
Do you have
skirmish.
the link for that soapful, or what it's called?
Oh fuck, I didn't.
Yeah,
choose
what's your battlefield? Oh, too bad. That hand was good.
It was fucking amazing, man.
Okay. There was like 3 seals, and or no, 2 seals.
2 merchants, 1 phoenix, 1 discard and draw.
Okay, yeah, that's nice.
Okay.
Dreaming tree. Button?
Yeah.
I'll go first.
Yeah.
Mulligan 2 cards.
Okay.
Okay, good luck.
Same.
Play this Poro.
Okay.
I'll go here. Interesting. Fine, he's in my hand. play him again and a sentry.
Okay, ready up. This here.
Yep.
Discard Phoenix.
Okay.
Draw card.
Yep, you conquer.
Score a point. Discard Phoenix.
Oh,
Draw a
boy.
card.
Alright.
Is this even worth it?
Against
I don't
Ari, you
think
just
so
find your
2
Mundo, and
for
Mundo wins.
a
And
borrow,
you just hold otherwise and just chill.
and 2 for a hopeful here.
Okay. It's pretty good. I'll play a Mask of Foresight.
Okay.
And then I'll send my sentry here. He'll get +1.
Okay,
And
I
I'll
will
pass.
pass priority.
I'll kill your merchant.
Sure.
Draw 1.
Okay.
I'll go here.
I will cast.
Another one.
Yes.
That's really rude. Fine. I'll play him again and another mask and pass.
Best case scenario for me. Oh, extra card for Jinx.
You get your Jinx draw.
Super Mega Death Rocket.
Oof. Yep. And 2 Phoenixes.
Yeah. Move in.
2 gusts is pretty crazy.
Response.
Nope. And those are in your base.
Discard Merchant.
Wait. Oh yeah, the rocket. Yeah, you're good. Yeah. We're doing rocket stuff.
And yeah, I will bring it back.
Okay. Play a Yordle.
Sure.
Play an Ari.
Okay.
Pass.
Okay. Ready up, score a point. Bring. Okay, no, first things first. Falling Star.
I'll stupefy a Phoenix in response.
Okay.
And I'll play another stupefy.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I will move the stupefied Phoenix in.
Yep.
Score a point. I will discard the Death Rocket and draw 1. Yeah, I will play that Timo.
Okay. I'll accelerate a Fey Folk.
Yep.
I'll go here.
Mm-hmm.
Pass.
Okay,
My first point.
Holding. Okay, so how much is that? 6, 7, 8 minus 1, 2.
I draw 0
creatures, so
sprites.
8, 9.
Such a tragedy.
10.
1 sprite it just kills one of his units and stops 2 points.
I don't think it is worth
Stops
it.
1 point.
1, 2, 3.
Yep, point for holding. I'll play Charm on the Rasa, go into my Fey Folk.
Yep.
I'll Stupefy my Fey Folk, draw 2.
Okay.
Play a student in my base.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll pass.
Okay, ready up. Extra card for a Jinx. Okay, moving with Timo.
Yep,
In response.
that's fine.
Okay, score a point. Discard Poro, draw a card. Oh. Oh yes, I want this. Discard this to get a rocket.
Yep.
And do you have 3 mana counter?
Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, game 2.
Okay.
Well, that was completely disgusting. 2 gusts and I have no buff spells. Or Defy. And then I get Falling Start out too. I guess I wasn't supposed to I needed to... Oh no, I wasn't supposed to trade the Sentry, that's what I fucked up. I needed to send the Poro in first. Poro in first, get gusted. Then send the Sentry. I wasn't thinking about Gust, that's stupid. Poro in first, get gusted, then Sentry can go in. And then I can... he keeps his Merchant, and then I can play from there. Okay. I'll go first.
Oh.
I'll keep.
He's thinking. Okay, this to the bottom. And you're good to start.
Play a Poro. Pass.
Okay. Poro, you can go.
Go here.
Just.
Sure. Poro, student, pass.
Okay. Steel, Falling Star. Move this here.
Yep. Ari and a student. Pass.
Okay, ready up. Score a point for holding. Draw an extra card for Velo and 1 for Jinx.
Yep.
One, two, three. Seal of Rage. Develop Jinx on base.
Okay.
Discard 2 Phoenix Eye. And you can go.
Okay. Play Discipline on my student?
Yes.
I'll go here and pass.
Okay, Timo?
Yep, so you have 6. I will stupefy the Teemo.
Yes.
Conquer. I'll send Ari here.
Okay.
Card just did a backflip or something. No.
I saw something weird.
Put both on the bottom.
I think it did a second backflip.
Yeah, it's been weird. I'll charm your Jinx into my student. So
Okay,
7
my Jinx
against
will
5. Okay.
Yeah.
Pass.
Okay, ready up. Okay, this fucking sucks. 1, 2, tap this, SanDisk, tap
Okay.
SanDisk. 1, 2, 3, 4. Recycle 2. Bouncer
What the hell is that?
onto Ari. No. Student.
Okay.
Bouncer in.
I'll stupefy him.
Okay.
Sure.
You can go.
Point for holding. Play the student. And I'll charm the bouncer into Ari.
Okay.
Pass.
Okay. Extra card for Jinx. Tap Seal to play Seal. Tap SanDisk. Tap 2. Merchant. Move Merchant in. Discard Scrap Heap. Draw 2.
Okay. Yep, you conquer.
Anything? Okay.
Was not expecting the SanDisk bouncer.
I will tap 2 for just to play a Scrap Heap.
Okay.
Yeah. Tap 2 more.
I should have moved Ari back to my base too. That was bad.
Trust in my hopes and dreams.
Okay, point for holding. I'll discipline.
Yep.
Stupefy the hopeful.
Okay.
Go kill them both. Go to 5.
Yep.
Move Ari back, and I'll play a mask.
Okay, ready up. Extra for Jinx. Stack deck.
Yep.
Oh. Okay. Falling Star to this and this.
You have 2 Phoenixes. I will on guard each one once.
Okay. Stack deck.
Okay.
Let's try to find the third one. Oh no. I fucking recycled it at the start. No. Okay, this does the job. No, it doesn't. Well, maybe it does.
Am I supposed to defy that stack deck?
Well, I mean, I've already lost, so I will try to Ray.
I'll defy that.
Okay. Yeah, I got. Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I got nothing else. You can go.
Okay, point and card for holding.
Yep.
I'll put Ari here.
Yep.
Put both on top.
Okay.
Put a watcher here. Student to base and pass.
Okay. Extra card for Jinx. Okay, so I will try to rocket Ari.
Okay.
I will only get one Phoenix back.
Okay.
Tap Sandisk.
What is this? Another bouncer?
Bounce. Oh no, but if I bounce it, I just replay it. Yeah, I lost.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah.
Okay. Game 3.
Yes.
Making me nervous with all the falling stars. Okay. Your choice.
I will go first.
Okay. Mulligan 2 cards.
Okay, ready?
Yep,
Oh, yeah.
go ahead.
Okay. Merchant, you can go.
Poro. Pass.
Okay. Ready up. Merchant here. I will discard Scrap Heap, draw 2.
Sure.
Response?
Nope, you get the point.
Okay. 1 mana for a stack deck.
Sure.
Response?
Nope, you're good. Wait, is that searching your deck? Right.
Oh fuck! No.
Okay. Wait, I shuffled. I
Sorry.
want shuffle deck.
Oh yeah. But I have 2 that I
Yeah.
recycle at the start. But sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't get to see my deck. That's why I didn't. But yeah, sorry. Oh, I won this. Okay. Float 1.
Yep.
Tap this to hide a card.
Okay.
You'll know what it is. Another stack deck.
Okay.
Okay, this is difficult. Give me a sec.
He should have played the second stack deck first. If he finds another seal, now he has to burn another rune. W Jim biceps.
Play this. You can
Okay.
go.
Merchant in base. Okay. And you're tapped out. Tapped out is good. So I could blow double on guard on this sprite call to push his battlefield. I could also just put the Poro forward and then play Ari in base and chill for a turn. I think I'd rather chill for a turn. He's going to get to... It's really bad now. It's too aggressive, yeah. I'll put my Poro here.
Okay.
I'll put my Ari in my base. And I'll pass.
Okay, ready up. Score a point for holding. I will move my merchant here.
Yep.
Discard, scrap heap.
Okay.
Draw 2.
Don't need Jinx with all this.
Nope. Bring. Do I want to? Yes, I do. Falling star.
One each.
Yeah.
You don't have enough red left over, at least. Hmm. So I could save the Poro and let Ari die and just pick her back up with the Hallowed Tomb. That's okay. I could save Ari, and then I could... Ooh, what if I save Ari? Hold on. I save Ari, let the Poro die, and then I can send in the Sprite, stupefy a merchant, force him to flip Teemo, and then Ari eats the Teemo. That's pretty good. I could save both and still make that play, though. I think I save both. That does leave me vulnerable to another Falling Star. Specifically. I don't want to burn the runes on Ari. I'd rather push him as soon as possible. I'll play On Guard on the Poro.
Okay.
And I'll play On Guard on the Ari.
Okay. I will pay 2. Play Hopeful. Oh, I should do this the other way around. Oh! Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah,
Very
then the
sure.
Poro is dead. I'll play a Sprite Call.
Okay.
And I'll go here with it.
Yeah.
Sure. Kill that guy. Ari will debuff the Teemo.
Yep.
And I'll put a student in my base and pass.
Okay.
Alright, no second
up.
Falling Star and we're chilling.
So...
Just need him to not have a second Falling Star.
Oh, fuck, you have mana for that? I don't like that. Okay, merchant here.
Yep, that's fine.
Discard Seal of Rage, draw a card. Score a point. Ooh! Best draw in my fucking life. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I have this added. Because I'm fucking stupid.
No,
Okay.
you can keep the red rune, that's fine. Like that's not a...
No,
Oh,
no.
you're playing those for free? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Yep, I see.
And you may have a third fucking on guard, so I am forced to attack with both.
So, let's see. So first the RE debuff, so this is this. And
Yes.
then I'll debuff the Jinx.
Yes.
And then I'll trade the Jinx.
Sure.
And you go to 5.
Yes.
Yeah, he's on some disgusting draws, gotta say.
And you can.
I'll stupefy Arasa.
Okay.
And then go into the merchant.
Yes.
Maybe it was too early to push that Teemo battlefield? Supposed to put Ari on the Hallowed Tomb and play Student and pass for a turn? No, I only drew the Student off of the Stupefy, though. I didn't even have that. Right? Jesus, man. It's 10. It's a lot. Pass.
Okay, score a point for holding. Draw an extra for
Jinx deck just working literally perfectly. 3 scrap heaps, Falling Star, double Rasa, seal
Yeah, I mean,
turn 2.
I don't see a reason not to.
Okay, I'll discipline the student.
Yes, I will respond to that, trying to gust it.
I'll stupefy a Rasa.
Okay.
Nope, you got it. That is some insane draws. Holy shit. I don't think I've ever drawn that well with Jinx, the Jinx deck. That's crazy. Falling Star and the Ray. Damn, well, GG's.
GG's. Hmm.
Alright, let's see. If I had the student in hand, then I could have waited on that sprite call.
There is not a fourth round, right?
I think there's 3 people undefeated, so if... wait, what happened already? Sold out 1, yeah, Terracodon and Big Ben. If Big Ben wins, then there's a 4th round.
Okay. Okay. Well.
No,
if
I did have
there's
a
a fourth
student.
round,
Okay,
good
I guess
luck.
the correct
Otherwise,
play was Ari
see ya.
here, play student in base, and just pass. That was the better play. Ugh, it's not great to, I mean, I guess I need to do that, because he has the Jinx Accelerate, which pushes my Ari. When I make this play, yeah, that's the problem with this play, is he just Jinx Accelerates me. So Ari here, go to 3, student in base, pass with 4 mana open. Then if he does Jinx Accelerate, he has 7 total against my 3. And then I can stupefy twice and try to draw into something with 2 draws, which draws into a discipline, so he can't all in me. So let's just say I made that play instead. Then he still goes double Rasa, and then maybe just plays Jinx not accelerated, and sits with with 20 might in his base. Yeah, okay. Nope, that's not happening. Because then what? Then my student can walk in here, and he gets an extra merchant trigger too. My student walks in here, pushes with discipline double stupefy, and then I never get anywhere. Yeah, I mean double Rasa. How did he fill up his discard so quickly? He has turn 1 merchant, turn 2 double stack deck, second merchant, plus hide a card. And then turn 3 Falling Star, Hex Tech Ray, 7 cards in trash. And then immediately draws double Rasa after that? Okay. Interesting. Can't do much about that. That does make me feel worse about the Ari deck. To be losing that. I mean, not like there's anything I can do on those draws. No, yeah, and the bouncers are complete bricks. That's probably a sideboard card, but they're not good against me. And I sure do wish that green-blue had counterplayed a Falling Star. Because it doesn't exist. And game 1 was winnable if a Sprite ever showed up, too. If I could just clear one of his units and slow him down by a turn. And, like, the Rasas are beatable. If it was just one Rasa, it's easily beatable. But it's double Rasa. Like, one Rasa I can hold against with the student. With just, like, double Stupefy. But it's double Rasa. on the exact, that's like turn 4 double Rasa for 0 mana. Tragic. Now let's see how Terrasadon's doing. Playing against another Aurora MF. That would have been nice to go against. That's a pretty free matchup for me. And it seemed like he was on 6 2-drops as well. Which I guess isn't unreasonable. No, he wasn't on any Chemtech Enforcers. I never saw a Chemtech Enforcer from him. So he's on Poro Traveling Merchant, and he finds them more consistently than I do. In 3 games in the first match. And then what? Phoenix, Hopefuls, and Rossas? And Teemos? I guess he has Teemos, yeah. He's on 2 Gust. Alright, Brocane just sent me the deck list. 6 2-drops, and yeah, 3 Teemos, so 9 2-drops total, if you want to count the Teemos. 2 Gusts, 2 Death Rockets, and 3 Rebukes main, which is fine. And then 2 Zonai Bouncer and sideboard, and 2 Hextech Rays. Yep. Sure was a thing. Wish I could have gone against an Annie. Though, with the quality of draws that I was having, it probably wouldn't have been very close. Good units just don't exist in green-blue, right? That's the issue. I mean, good units don't exist in general, right? Honestly. Like other than literally Noxus Hopeful. And Ravenbloom Student, I guess. Everything else, especially in green-blue, is just like draw a card. Or dies to Falling Star. In one way or another. Yeah, this is the list. So that double gust game 1 was 2 out of 2 gusts. Which is pretty good. And that was double gust, and I draw 0 of my buff spells. 0 on guard, 0 discipline to counter the gust and draw 2 cards. And I'm on 0 points while he's on 6. And then, yeah, 9 2-drops, but he never had to play a Teemo turn 1. So, effectively 6 2-drops. Yep. Not much I can do about that. Just go second and get Falling Starred and... Or no, I went first game 1. Went first, but got double gusted, so I effectively went third. Because I had no counterplay. No defies either. Unlucky. Alright, well, I'm gonna be right back. Seems like there is nothing happening in this MF mirror. Need to get some water and feed my cat and get food. And then I guess do Runes and Rift Ranked. Alright then. Well. That's that then. Yep, that should be it for the tournament then. Sold Out does it again. Straight 6-0.
At least say yes, and I would click it. You know what I'm saying? These guys, they didn't want to see me lose.
Yeah, I came fourth. I'll take that. I will take that.
Yeah, actually easy
Not bad
peasy.
finish.
Where am I?
Tragic. Alright, well, Rune and Rift ranked. Well, I do need to make food though. Let's see, I can't start a ranked match until I make food. So, got to find something else to do. I feel like I drew that one Sprite Call I drew, and then I saw a Sprite Mother game too, off Candlelit Sanctum, and that was it. Oh, those would have been good cards for the matchup. And he's on like a 10 spell deck, plus Hex Tech Ray. And somehow I trigger my legend like once per game. God damn it. Alright, be right back again. Alright, I need something to do while making food, so I guess that's going to be bridge. Unless, like, we could look at... I guess there is... Hold on. There is this. Are there any other pictures? Yes. Uh-huh. Okay. Points in the middle. Okay, that looks pretty good. Neutral end, yep. The base is not that big. The layout looks nice. Alright. Is there anything to look at? Is there like Chinese meta that can be looked at somehow? Hold on. Is this the website for it, or is there a better website for it now? Um, is this just going to be... Oh no, this is different. Yellow Renata... This guy? BF sword. Do wonder how good Death Grip is. It's good against Falling Star. I guess it's good against, like, Smokescreen. It can work against Rebuke and Fight or Flight. But that's pretty expensive, at least against Fight or Flight. So what is this guy? 6 blue, yellow for a 9-minute accelerate. If you have BF sword specifically. And otherwise 6 double blue for a 7 might accelerate. Alright, 15 minutes, and then we'll do some Runes and Rift Ranked. So what is the idea? You have the early gold generation. You have the Jace combo. Grove? What? Why would this ever be a hold deck? You have Cloth Armor? Okay. Then I look at the battlefields and I wonder what the fuck is going on, because this deck is never going to hold. Why would this deck ever be able to hold? You don't have spells. What? You're only playing 2 of this card. This is the only card in the deck that can enable you to hold. Maybe Hidden Blade. And we're on 2 hold battlefields. And we're not even playing Time Warp. Okay. That's insane. Alright, not gonna find anything good there then. Hostile takeover feels bad with an Ava Achiever? No, that card's just insane. That card is actually absurd. Hmm. So I have this. I know the king is over here. Probably ace of spades over here, and the jack of spades already got played. Ah. Okay, can I claim now? No, I have to do this. Proven finesse. Okay, thank you. Hmm. Is there anything you want to change with the Ornn list? I have the 3 charms on the sideboard, so not really. Yeah, we'll just leave that as it is. So what do I have to lose? Some clubs, maybe? Seven of clubs lead. So the jack is probably over here. I don't have entries up here either. Yep. Should have seen that one coming. Where did I go wrong? Need to take the ace of diamonds. And then low spade instead of the 10. Okay. Three diamonds. Oh. Missed slam, I guess. I guess I should have kept that spade open. And that queen, and oh yeah. Should have cashed all of these first. Thanks for the follow, Dario Lord. Okay, hearts were very well. Oh no, they weren't. I feel like there's an over trick here somewhere. Maybe not. Nope. People did manage to bid the slam by passing. Bidding a spade. What? Okay. My title skills. Thanks. Not sure what that means, but food is ready, so time to go play some ranked after I grab it. BRB. Alright, I'm back. I am now in the queue. And my match is ready instantly. Holy, is someone waiting to snipe me? Alright, we got someone already. See if they use voice chat. Got a Fiora. Okay, this battlefield is pretty good for them, so I think I'm going to bring it in while they don't have sideboard cards. China events? No, we decided not to go to China. I don't think any of us are. I should still go first. They play enough 2-drops. And I can play on turn 3? Yeah, I'll go first. Shirelia's is insane. I don't need a Zir. If I have Shirelia's, I'll look into it. Did he mulligan? Yes, okay. I think George is going to China. Maybe I'll, like, watch the Chinese events, or do, like, commentary over them. But otherwise, no big plans. Yeah, he has a 2-drop. Interesting monastery as well. We'll see if he has the, gear for it. More mogs. Ah. Main deck auctions. Alright. That's pretty good. Free gear in play. Is it per control? For each friendly gear. Yeah, I'd have to control it. I think I've had enough traveling for a bit. Alright, 3 mana open. My Ornn is a 8 at the moment. He can't punch first. He could call the Glory to trade, which would be annoying. I could go for a double score, go here, and then play Shirelia's. Go up to 9. And equip it. Costs a lot of runes no matter what. I think I need to go for the equip anyway. I'll just have to burn some runes, but that's fine. So I might as well get the extra point. He has to give me control of it. There we go. That Poro Snacks is really good. I don't need to hide this consult anymore. I can wait a turn. So, another Ornn that I play currently would have 8 might. That's not great. Let's see if we can do better with the Poro Snacks. Now a 9 might. Now 10 might. That's looking pretty nice. And then I once again don't need to hide because I have these Poro Snacks for draw. So I'll continue to save up runes. This is looking pretty good. I mean, obviously I have the Shirelias, which is best case scenario. If I was on Nazir, there'd be a lot more counterplay. Fortunately, I have a Zhonya's and a Guardian Angel. So I don't think... I mean, even if he snipes one of these Ornns, like let's say he beats this Ornn, triggers Zhonya's, and then Akshan's the Guardian Angel and kills this one, I still have an Ornn. So it's fine. It's not like it'd be hard for him to beat at least this 10 might Ornn. Basically just a punch first is going to do it. I think I could choose which one. Since they're both replacement effects, I could choose which one actually takes the death. Now the question is, which one would I actually choose? That is worth figuring out. Probably the Guardian Angel. He should have punch firsted the unsung hero. That would have been good for him. Then he would have gotten a draw off the temple. I mean, I don't know if he even needs the draws. And if I kill the unsung hero, then he gets 2 draws off of it, which is even worse for me. And then he could have also played his Fiora first. Did he ramp either? Don't think he ramped. Okay. If I eat these cookies, it will make my orange smaller. That's a good draw. I mean, he could counter this, but I'm assuming he's not going to. He's only on 5. This is 11 might. Drop another Orn. Maybe I should have hidden this consult last turn. Or not played this Find Your Center. I mean, I feel like I'm in a spot here where I actually don't need to hold open mana for counters. Because I have 3 Orns in play. And 2 GAs, and I'm ahead on points. If he was on 6 points, I'd obviously need to hold open mana. I wouldn't be able to play this third Orn. Like, that is greedy to do, but I don't think there are punishes that exist, especially game 1. Like, if it was after game 1, he could have some kind of double salvage, plus buff spells, kill off 2 of the Orns, go to 7, and then double hold. And without Shirelias, I wouldn't be able to deal with it. But unless he's on main deck salvages... Is this double Death Grip? Draw 3 cards? I'm gonna defy that, because he's clearly digging for something. Sure. Yeah, he's forgetting his ramp trigger. It is optional. And it does kind of have to be optional, because you could be on 12 runes, have the trigger happen, and then recycle runes later on. Okay. What do I need against this? He has Auction. I need Charms against that. What do I not need? Could get rid of... Let's see. Not So Fast is really good, because he's going to bring in salvages, and it can counter Auction. He showed Death Grips. But that's not very good to Defy. I could get rid of Defies. There aren't good Defy targets so far. How did he kill? He played Punch first. So maybe I'll do this. bring in 2 charms. And say that this is good. I don't think I really want 3 charms. It's not that good of a card. 10 to my 11? No, he had 6 plus 5. It was 11 to my 10. Kind of want to keep not so fast. What's my curve look like? I'm playing World Atlas into Ornn. Ornn will be 7 might, which means... I mean, he needs to survive punch first challenge. And that would cost... One's on 7 runes, and that would cost them 5. Man, I guess I can't survive punch first challenge. That's a good draw. Okay, now he survives punch first challenge. I think the not so fast is really valuable for auction and salvage. I'm thinking, like, because it is, ideally I would want to find the Poro Snacks and seal. But I think I also need to have a useful counter. And I mulliganed 1 Windwall already. Oh, he's already taking it. Alright. Sure. That auction guy sure is annoying. I mean, I still have to go for the Ornn. What does he need? He's gonna get gold exhausted. So he needs to flip double orange. And then have exactly challenge punch first in order to punish Ornn play this turn. That's fine with me. He did flip double orange. That is 5 orange, 3 yellow he's flipped. And I'm expecting he's on 6/6. So next turn I have these 2 hold up not so fast. And I can't eat the cookie without deramping, but that's fine. Did he pay to equip the Warmogs? Oh wait, never mind. He's Weapon Master. I always forget about that. 0 yellow, but they have Fiora. They need to pay for Fiora. Repeatedly. So he's got 6, 7, 8, 10, 14 currently. I can hide the Zonyas, that's what I do. Okay. World Atlas, +1. Equip it. Oops. +2. Guardian Angel, +1. Equip it. +1. Go to Not Dreaming Tree. Hide a card. Pass. Sabotages me. I cannot... Not so fast, that. I think he killed 2 of his... Oh no, he killed 1 gold. Yeah, he's good. He had 2 gold total and he killed 1. Yep, he salvages the GA. Fortunately, I've got the Zanyas hidden. Is Akshan good against... I guess he has targets against Aurelia. He has nothing against Kaisa. Completely useless against Kaisa. And then against Draven... Stealing a spinning axe is pretty good. He should have 1 more point, I think. Okay. I can afford Azir plus Windwall, that's good. Go up to 12. Go and kill the unsung hero now while it can't get buffed. Play the Azir, and if anything crazy happens, Azir can swap my Ornn out. I'm not making him miss the point, I'm just trying to point this out. Point it out, ha 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 ha. Stack everything, pass. Okay. Do I care about leaving a 0 on battlefield? No. We'll go here, activate, switch. $16 to 9. Sure. 16 to 14. If I try to windwall that and he has his own signature counter, then he would win the combat. So I can't do that. Maybe I should have drawn with the Poro Snacks first. Okay, wouldn't have helped. Alright, where is ranked? Oh god, where is it? Here it is. Okay. Nice. Let's go again. Oh, immediately against the same guy again. Alright. I guess he can dodge if he wants to dodge. Or he can counterdeck me. We'll see if I get counterdecked. Wait, was there a... hold on. Okay, that's 9 hours. Okay, we're good. Alright, we go again. Let's see if he's got the counterdeck prepared. Hopefully he's not pre-boarding against me. Alright, he gets to go first this time. All good. So I do know he has Akshan, which makes Not So Fast better. But if Akshan is the only thing I want to play Not So Fast on, it's not that great, because he's going to play it before I can hold up mana for it. Okay, he mulliganed 2, and I can pass it to him. And we got another Shirelia's draw, that's pretty sick. Okay, so I can play this. And then... I guess I can play Shirelia's, because there's no base removal I'm worried about. I can figure it out later, if I want to hold the Shirelia's. But always play the 3 cost that cost power first. I mean, if I play Shirelia's and then I play Ornn, my Ornn is going to have both of them equipped and be 3 gear, so 6, 12 points. Yeah, no, that's unkillable. Be right back 1 sec. Okay, my opponent's got some gear. And yeah, I haven't drawn anything, so yeah, I mean, Ornn is safe for a turn. I'll just drop the Shirelia's. I don't need the readying effect. I guess he could steal the Shirelias with an auction if he had the orange. Definitely looks like he is 6/6 though. I guess set. Ooh, set might be scary actually. Reveal hand. 12, so set can go in, conquer, eat the buff, go in, conquer, eat the buff again, go to 12 immediately. And equip the gear. So then just challenge is good enough to kill my Ornn. But my Zhonya's is gone. Okay, that's a top deck. My Zhonya's is gone, so it's not like I can do anything about it. I guess I can't equip this if I want to play around. Oops. Can't equip this if I want to play around challenge, which is fine. I can equip it next turn. So I'll do that. Never saw a challenge from him, but we haven't seen... probably seen half of his deck at this point. Like... he could have gotten a free ramp out of activating set if he wanted to. And Weapon Master is specifically for power less. Yeah, if it was for mana less, then I could equip both. That would be nice. But it's okay. I've got a seal and an Ornn. I'll have 9 runes, so we are chilling. Should change the title. Ah. He's got the auction. Plus the sabotage, that's really annoying. What does he take from me? Okay. So my Ornn is big enough to kill this set. If set gets Call to Gloried, he goes up to 8, which is 8 to 8. I would have to defy that. That's acceptable. I'll go here. Okay, that's a good draw. I guess I need to ask every time. Okay, we're good. Because there are counter spells, unfortunately. I'm gonna just burn a rune to equip that. Oh, that's fine. I'm gonna have to play this anyway. Four and 4. We are good. Pass with 1 mana open. Safe against challenge. Should be safe against, like, second auction shenanigans. Main deck salvage. Okay then. Oh, I guess I should turn off my hand being revealed, because I hit a card. So he knows that I didn't hide that consult. I guess this Octron is only a 5. He still can't kill my Ornn. And he didn't break the Shurelya's. Okay. Sure. Even if he did take the Shurelya's, then I would get World Atlas. And then I just have to draw into his ear. Or a second Ornn. Lots of draws. That's a card that I unfortunately can't play because I've got a draw coming up off the Sunken Temple. Have to play it next turn, probably. Well, no, there's just no time to play it, is there? And we draw nothing. Got 14, and you can Kato the arm for 6. I should have played that meditation first if I was going to do this. What do I have, 14? Yep. Is it find your center that I take out? Maybe it's find your center. I'm actually thinking I want the defies. Maybe I take out one defy. So he has salvage. And sabotage. Let's do this. And go first. That's pretty decent. Other than the fact that there's nothing that protects Ornn. There we go. Let's see, what do we have? I can do Guardian Angel into Spellsonger, and can't play the cookie. But I need the Guardian Angel out no matter what. I've got Charm this time. Thanks for the follow, Azaria. Thanks for the follow, Acerenation. It's going okay. Went 1 and 2 in the riftmaxxing event. First loss was unbelievably bad draws where I had to play Ahri as my first unit. Blue Ahri as my first unit, 3 games in a row. And I still won one of them. And then the other loss was to insane high-rolling Jinx. 2 have Gust in the deck. Game 1 they go second, they Gust me twice, and I don't have any buff spells. And then game 3 they go Merchant into double stack deck Merchant, Seal, hide a card, into Falling Star, Hextech Ray, clear my board, or clear all but one unit, into double Rasa for 0. Which was quite disgusting. Okay, so I want this equipped. So that's 9 already. I'm saving Charm. I can play Zonya's normally. Play Guardian Angel. Kill this set. And then hide this Consult. To try to draw into counters in case he does something weird. And I should have a point. Okay, that World Atlas is really nice. I guess I'm going to play a cookie. I should have done this first. Alright. Got Exodia set up. Guess I am leaving the Shirelias. Is it more vulnerable in play or in my hand? Like, I guess he has more... No, he has Akshan. But I have Charm for it. I guess the Shirelias would be safer in play. It would just cost an enormous number of runes. Maybe it should have been put in play this turn. Put me to 3 points. Take the World Atlas. Oh, and then I think I get this as well. Draw 3. Oh, now the seal shows up. That's fine. Okay. Second Akshan. Skirmish yesterday do a top cut? No, they just went until someone was undefeated, which took 4 rounds. Well, it would have been 5 rounds, but me and a friend were the 2 undefeateds left, and we agreed to split. So. Okay, I could go for the Azir swap. I won't be able to hold up a counter if I also go for the charm, though. But I do need to get these points. And start blocking him out. Eight, so this is 16. 2. try again. Okay. I don't think I spent my runes efficiently this game. Probably that Consult the Past, instead of hiding it, I should have just played it normally. And I think that I should have definitely played the Shirelias to go to 3 points. Harness Dragon, the Azir, sure. It was only a 22-person skirmish. I'm not sure if there are bigger skirmishes that have... I mean, there definitely have to be. But don't know which ones they are. 3, 4, 10, so this is 20. Okay, how do I lose from here? Some kind of grand stratagem, all-out push. So I need to hold up Wind Wall. And I guess I put down a second Ornn. It's possible I should have Windwalled his Hidden Blade. It only stops 2 draws. He was always going to get the Dreaming Tree draw, so that's not that great. If I had one more rune, I'd be able to hold up Windwall plus Defy and deal with like a salvage. How much does he have? I guess he can snipe my Azir for 6. Deck is going to be expensive. Yeah, the blue Ornns. No, they're these guys. Alright, what's going to be expensive in the deck? The Spellsongers and Shirelias? Those are the only cards that'll cost anything. Which, to be fair, Shirelias might be expensive. Because they're going to be... Well, nobody's playing 3, though. So there's 1/3 the copies, but 1/3 the demand as well. And I don't think Spellsonger has another deck to be played in. Like, it's either you use it as a degenerate combo card or you don't do anything with it. And there's no way there's Grand Stratagem in his deck. Let's just see how much he has, though. 15, 20, 29 total currently. So he has enough to push my big Ornn. All 3. Oh, maybe they're really common then. Do you think they made them... They made every single Ornn signature the same... show up the same amount as other signatures? If I lose this game and this match, it's because I didn't Shirelias. Oh, is he gonna have enough to push both? Was I supposed to take that Azir swap for 6? I probably was. Because I have the Shirelles in hand especially. That 6 points might matter. I'm feeling like I've won the game already and then I'm still possible to lose. It's an epic? No, Shirelles is... Or well, oh no, yeah, an epic. They call it that even though it's orange. I'm so used to Hearthstone rarity. I have 14 here. So this is 14 we trade. Kato goes up to 8. Hold on. So then this guy goes in here. 8, 16, 22. And I have... This is going to be 23. Because I could Azir swap and not kill the Unsung Hero. And then... That's actually better for me. Draws the BF sword. Is that enough? 16 and punch first. GG, I misplayed. Yep. He got me with the one of salvage in the main deck. But yeah, I need to play that Shirelles. That's like autopilot plays. And maybe I shouldn't even charm in the Akshan. Maybe I'm supposed to charm in the yellow Fiora or something. Yeah, I got by the one of salvage in the main deck, which is a bit sus. That does make me want to avoid queuing immediately. Can I see who's in queue? No, it's blind. Kato is good. I mean, he's good against a hold deck. And when there isn't fight or flight hidden. Or when you're not playing against Rebuke, yeah. He's better. Chinese deck runs one of salvage? Okay, that's fair then. Yeah, was playing autopilot. I mean, let's see. And I messed up. I was like, the turn after my Ornn went onto a battlefield was the mistake. Not this game. Yeah, this game. Yeah, like this turn. This turn I needed to play Shirelles to score the extra point. I mean, I drew World Atlas, though. No, I can't play Shirelius here. No, that's actually insane. I'd have to... Because I think I need the World Atlas equipped to get bigger. So I'd need to burn 2 runes. So I would play World Atlas, equip it, play Shirelias, burn 2 runes, go to 3 points. And then next turn equip the Shirelias and start ganking. I think that might have still been the correct play. And then this turn doesn't matter for point scoring. But this is where I hide. This is where I hide the Consult the Past, and I shouldn't have done this. This I should just play the Consult the Past for 4 mana. Here I should just play it for 4 mana. And then if I have 1 more rune... This turn it doesn't really matter. But then on this last turn, if I have 1 more rune, how does the math work out? I mean, I should have also swapped the Ornn. Hold on. So when he makes this first Fiora attack, I think I need to swap the Ornn. So when this happens, I need to swap the Ornn immediately. Swap the Ornn immediately, kill the Fiora for free. Then he has to attack into the Azir and get rid of it. Which costs him, I guess, like he sends the Harness Dragon with the Doran's Blade. So he does that. Then he has to suicide the Unsung Hero in. Or he could do that first. He could do that in what? No, he could just suicide the Unsung Hero in. No, he needs the equipment. Hold on, he can't use the equipment. So he could send, okay, he could send Unsung Hero plus First Mate here. But if I have 1 more rune here, then I have Defy plus Windwall. That's the big thing. That's the important thing, is I should not have hid that Consult the Past. But he sends First Mate plus Unsung Hero to the Azir. Gets rid of it, Unsung Hero survives and conquers. Challenges to suicide it. Then he doesn't get the card, though. No, yeah. Yeah, and then at the end, how much might does he have? So he draws the BF sword, so this is at 8, 16, 25. And I'm at 25. So we are exactly tied, and then he has the punch first, and I don't have Windwall for punch first. Yep. What? Okay, then. Alright. Because one thing, too, there is an option when you start a game that you can turn off sideboarding, and he didn't turn that off. This. Which... It's fine, I'll just host from now on and make sure that that's always toggled on. Rek'Sai. Sure. Ornn has more potential than Aurelia? Not if Bryn here is going to be meta. Okay, I can counter the Rek'Sai signature. With this. But otherwise, I mean, there's like Hidden Blade and Call the Week, but I have all of this already, so I don't need it. Okay, he mulliganed 1. Drop a... Actually, I want to drop this. Wrong card. $1 each, now it's 10, that's crazy. 2 seals. Okay. This looks like Genstrax's deck. Rek'Sai is reveal top 2. Oh, I'm getting main deck salvaged again. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, I should have played the Guardian Angel. What am I doing? I could have Weapon Mastered the Guardian Angel and equipped the World Atlas. So I should have a Zhonya's instead of a Guardian Angel in hand. That's probably going to matter. Well, is it? Am I just gonna get Call the Weeked out? I could have played Guardian Angel's Fellsonger and played really slowly. Hey, Challenger TCG. How's it going? I forgot about my chicken. I should go get that while this guy's thinking. I'm gonna go do that quickly. What's with all the main deck salvages, though? Is that a good card against the meta? Yeah, so I'm just gonna be down a rune now, because if this was a Zhonya's, I wouldn't need to equip it, and then I could get the Fellsonger in. Nine to 4. I guess I should have equipped the Spellsonger first, so he'd have to pay deflect if he tries to Hidden Blade me. Not feel horrible if you like seals. He has the wrong color seals for that. I did take my draw, right? Yeah. Kill your own seal to cycle. You don't need a target for it anymore. They eroded it. It says up to 1. You don't even need a target for it anymore. You can just play it whenever on an empty board to cycle. So if I had an extra rune here, I'd be able to play this meditation. I did not mark the might, so if he wants to take this back, it's fine. Which, to be fair, in person, I would not need to do that. Why is he picking up? Oh, he did pay the runes for it. Did he not? Okay, he did. Oh, he paid deflect. I see, yeah. And he didn't even pay enough deflect. Yeah, that Shirelia's missing the 2 points. Should not have lost that last match. Yeah, it got eroded. Let me pull up the card. You may kill up to 1 gear. I mean, vengeanced. I'm gonna play meditation. I'd be able to windwall this if I had another rune. I'd have a Zhonya's that would just save him. I think I hide this Consult the Past. No, there's no point. I can find more card draw. Like this. And I'm just gonna get punished for my misplays again. Hmm. Phoenix Rek'Sai? Yeah, Gans tracks. Let me find it. Where did they put this? Pretty sure this is Gans tracks' list. Should have eaten this Poros next too. Okay, we're fine. We top deck out of it. Alright, it's time to hold up every single counter I have. Can eat this Boros next at least. I've got 10 gear. This is the right number. What's he got on the sideboard? He has... I don't know, this guy's got main deck salvage. But there shouldn't be any thermo beams on the sideboard if this is the list. Falling Star the Azir. I'll flip lasagnas. I think I just defy that. Okay. Yeah, it's a decent matchup. Okay, what do I not need? I need all the counters, I need all the saves. The only thing I could do is put in an Ornn Blacksmith. This is a pretty good hand. Doesn't have a way to protect Ornn from a kill spell, though. I don't really need Spellsonger, do I? Opponent is never going to be able to kill Ornn regardless. I guess I don't need this card. And Azir is not great, because he's just a falling star and removal target. Let's do this. Maybe I'm supposed to keep one of those cards, probably the Azir. Maybe not. Really need to find a second Ornn instead. Like that. You think my opponent will falling star my Ornn and burn every rune they have? I did show them a second copy in game 1. But I also drew half my deck. He just didn't trigger Rek'Sai. It's random. Kaisa. I don't think that was in the Gans tracks list. Nope. Yeah, I'm getting Call Weeked. Yep. Can't do much about that. Can't do much about any of what's happening here, to be honest. Especially when my opponent's going to be on 6 points next turn. So I just have to play the second Ornn. And I guess eat the cookie. Ah, there's the Zanyas. Maybe I'm supposed to hold up not- I'm supposed to hold up not so fast. But I think I'm just straight up dead when I draw like this. I need the wind walls because you could have thermo beams. Yep, I wish I had the not so fast. Okay. E3. Yep. Man, keeping his ear wouldn't have done anything. Spellsonger wouldn't have done anything. It's fine. I'm going first on Aspirin's Climb now. This looks much better. And that looks like a few too many Azirs. And then, of course, Spellsonger shows up. It's fine. I still end up with a Spellsonger and a Zonya's in play instead of a burning a rune or something weird. Kaisa Accelerate? Yep. Not sure why he's declining this. If he hit a red seal, that would be free value. Competing in Vegas? Yeah, I'll be at both. No, this is not what I'll be playing there. This is just for fun. Don't think this deck will be viable at the highest level of competition, especially in Draven meta. It'll be Chinese. There is no way that it will be anything other than Chinese. Okay, I can hold up Windwall and get everything equipped. Chuck in his ear. I guess I should do this first. Play World Atlas. Group. Group. We are now at 12. And I had 8 runes, so this is good. You were able to get tickets but passed. Well, I'll be in Sydney in May. What's going on in Sydney in May? And when exactly? Because there's something in Toronto in May. That's the next regional? Oh. Regretting it? You do... If prices for all of the loot you get stay the same, you do just profit by going. Because prices were absolutely absurd for all of the stuff at first one. Plane tickets to Sydney. Yeah. They actually announced the next location is Sydney. And the dates? Hold on. I don't see it anywhere. Organizer is Sydney-based. Interesting. Salvage. Counter. You're from Australia. You got insider info. Will that be set 3 in May? I guess it has to be. Well, how many kill spells has he got? And how many of them will force him to pay deflect? Tested Sivir? A little bit. If she wasn't purple, she'd be trash. But she is purple, so she's not. Was I supposed to wait a turn? And instead of playing World Atlas, just drop in a second Ornn or something? Do like... Oh yeah, I could have done like Cookie, second Ornn, equip the Spellsonger. Purple Ezreal Scrap Heap, yeah. Non-Aurora MF, probably not. When's Vegas? February 27th. I mean, I do just let him go to 6 points, but then I get to attack over him. Yeah, going up here was too early. It should have been second Ornn, Weapon Master, Spellsonger on, and play the Cookie. He has too much in his base with these hopefuls. That was... What? That was from his hand. You can't accelerate that. Doubt they'll do it the week after. Okay. What I'll be playing, not really sure yet. He's got Call the Week. 3 mana? Oh. No, he's got nothing. I mean, I did force him to have something to force my counter, and then a backline kill spell specifically, which he did not have, but this was still very risky. Cookie, draw. Just gotta drop the second Ornn. And remove this Kaisa. He didn't have it last turn. But yeah, I think if I drop second Ornn, I let him... Did he take an extra point? No, 5. Yeah, so I let him go to 6. And he's got Thermo Beam. Yep. Well, I would have gotten Thermo Beamed. Well, no, second Ornn, yeah, it would have even been fine. Second Ornn, Weapon Master, Cookie, he Thermo Beams. I've got the second Spellsonger. I don't lose an Ornn. And I have the World Atlas. Oh, he just top decks the Call of the Week, too? Yeah, sure. Yep, punished for my misplays. Losing to a player that literally hasn't triggered his Rek'Sai a single time. Tested Tiana. What would Tiana do? If my opponent's able to deal with my Ornn and win the game, what would Tiana do? I'm not losing the game to my opponent holding the other battlefield. Alright, let's see if two Azirs can win. If my opponent keeps missing his triggers, then maybe. This Rek'Sai deck looks decent. Oh, maybe I should have GA'd this Azir. Yeah. Oh, he gets... Yep, he gets Falling Starred. Now he gets to attack over me. Yeah, we're on Aspirin's Climb. Draws the Vengeance. Alright, GG. Let's see what would have happened if I play the second Ornn. Because he top-decked the Kalaweek a turn later. Tough matchup? They're all tough matchups, honestly. The deck might just be bad. Yeah, so here. This turn here. This turn should be play Cookie, draw a card, play second Ornn, Weapon Master the Spellsonger onto it. And then he Thermo Beams, goes to 6 points. And then I have 2 Ornns in play. And then I can play second Spellsonger and the World Atlas. First World Atlas. Maybe he doesn't Thermo Beam. Maybe he waits. But if he does that, I go to 10 runes. And then I go to put an Ornn on each battlefield with his Anya's up. And then it's just unlosable. I guess no, he would salvage the Spellsonger. Yeah, he'd salvage Spellsonger and then do something else. And then I'd have Ornn, Cookie, so I'd kill 2 of his units. I'd draw second Spellsonger. Yeah, it would be just unlosable. Alright, I misplayed. Let's keep running it down. How many more losses before I play a serious deck? As many as it takes for me to end the stream tonight, let's say. Maybe I try out that Rek'Sai deck, though. That does look like the kind of deck you need to play if you want to beat Draven. At the very least. Tried Lucian. I think he is way too reliant on drawing specific cards. What? Where's my results? Worse. How? Oh, he just bid 3-0 immediately because he's flat. Wait, how did he get an extra trick? Oh, they left the diamonds unguarded in the way that he played it. Okay. Hook deck season 2. Probably not. Piercing Light. And, I mean, Draven, fundamentally. I mean, I guess you can hook your unit off the battlefield to deny combats. Maybe. Aurelia is pretty strong. And she's purple. Best Ruin Runner user. Tiana Ornn list that topped. Is it a Tiana Ornn list, or is it an Ornn list that happened to play Tiana? And best of one, so there's no sideboard cards. Is it entirely best of one? In China, or is there like some best of 3 at some point? I guess no, the lists that get posted don't have sideboards, so it's just pure best of 1. I mean, if it's pure best of 1, Ornn's a lot better. People aren't going to main deck Thermobeam. Only a few did BO3 for top cuts. Okay. Ruin Runner? No, you need to have, well, I don't mean you have Punch First. Ruin Runner Punch First is pretty good. Weapons. I mean, you need to make your Ruin Runner able to beat, like, it needs to be able to beat 10 Might. Like, either an accelerated Thousand-Tailed Watcher, or, like, a Draven with a Spinning Axe, and his self-buff. Rek'Sai against Kai'Sa? Not sure. Thank you. Yes. Which Rek'Sai? It's like removal spells and cheap units Rek'Sai. Let me pull it up. This deck. You play Red Seals. I guess he was playing Longswords. That's interesting. And Forge of the Future is a weird one. But basically, you play like Falling Star, Piercing Light, Call the Weak, Phoenixes, and like Vengeance or Drag Under. And then cheap units. And you just play cheap units, get Rek'Sai Conquers, pick up removal spells, and kill your opponent's stuff. Soraka? No. Not with a power cost. There's so many people. How do you join? In this Discord server. Alright, I guess it's time for YouTube while we wait.
There are only two goals in the video game Hitman: kill the targets and don't get seen. From those two goals, an infinite amount of solutions appear for those with creative enough eyes to see them. In this game, it's not just a mechanical shot. It's not just pressing the buttons faster. It's a puzzle. Can you solve it? It's this tension between skill, aim, speed, and creativity that makes Hitman, in my mind, the greatest speedrunning game of all time. And so for the past 4 years, I've tried to showcase that by hosting the biggest contract competition in the world. Working with Hitman legend David Red Sox, we designed fiendishly difficult, brand new contracts, unleash them on the best players in the world, and give them only 1 week to push the game itself to the absolute limit to find their own unique solution. This year, though, we upped the price.
Hard to draw, you have Stella Cornherder.
The biggest in Hitman history. The contract trended #1 for the entire week.
Yeah, you need
every platform.
You probably need
console
seals in Aurelia.
We received more unique submissions this year than in all previous 4 years combined, with a fresh crop of new, talented players that showcase skills I never would have thought possible when we started this. This year's competition had the most innovative, complex, and yes, creative kills that I've seen yet. And before I show them to you, first, you have to know who they're trying to kill. This year's contract brings us to Mumbai, divided between a Bollywood film being shot in a luxury high-rise, to a gang-controlled abandoned train yard, to a crowded slum filled with witnesses and armed gangs every step of the way. Scattered across this huge map are our 5 targets. Target 1 is the local. He's a lazy worker on a construction site. Seems like an easy kill. Too bad he's surrounded by a number of armed guards who all check in on each other for a quick chat. Want to catch him on his route? Too bad he doesn't have one. He literally sits out on his barrel and does not move. Target 2 is the thug, a member of a local gang who's taken over the streets of Mumbai. He harasses local citizens for money and as such, always has somebody's eye on him. Target 3 is where it gets really tricky. This is the servant. He's got one job, cleaning this train car, and by God is he gonna do it. The fact that he's also got a solid metal train roof above him and a solid metal train yard roof above that, well, that's the speedrunner's problem, not his. Sorry, Tupla. Target 4 is the mean guard. In the slums of Mumbai, dressed all in gold, this guard spends his time yelling at the poverty-stricken workers at the laundry to get back to work. Maybe that makes you feel better about killing him, but being surrounded by workers makes it pretty hard to do so without being seen. Finally, to really cap it off and make it the most difficult contract yet, Target 5 is the Maelstrom. For the first time ever, we're adding a main game target to one of our contracts. Unlike every other Hitman NPC, this target is truly randomized. He has a different outfit and route depending on where you choose to spawn. Rest assured though, they all involve him walking through an extremely crowded slums, so none will make it easy. I'm not exaggerating when I say this was by far the hardest contract we've ever made, but nothing, and I mean nothing.
Okay, you popped. Janna is good, but Fight or Flight is better. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Surely this matchup we can win. I mean, the Rek'Sai one, at least with the way my opponent was playing, should have been winnable if I played the second Dorn. If they were taking their free draw every turn, then it would have been impossible. 7. First. That's pretty neat. I don't think I need 2 of either of those cards, though. Okay. Yep. If he has exactly Falling Star Frigid Touch, he could kill my Ornn here. And would you look at that? No gear. That is disgusting. Well, in we go. Gotta go for the Sunken Temple draw first. Let's draw 2 cards. Yes, a seal. Well, can't do much about that. A second World Atlas wouldn't have helped me here either. Like what, I've seen 14 cards, and all I've seen is 2 World Atlases, 0 Zanyas, 0 Guardian Angel. Counter it. If I play Azir, then it's just telegraphing that my hand is trash. Yeah, he has to pay for deflect. Uh-huh. Sure. Vayne. Sure, we trade. Yep. It's fine, I'm still not dead because I have the second Orin. Ah, finally. Vayne. When Darius exists. And he has no respect for hidden Zanyas either. Ugh. Just sends all of his runes into it. Yep, and he's gonna go for holding on both battlefields. Great. Would you look at that? There's nothing I can do about it. If I don't draw Shirelias off of this card. This should be unlosable game 1. But my draw was that bad. Alright, yeah, I'm off of this deck if I lose this match. If Ornn isn't, Ornn should be good into Kaisa. I just need to not have the worst possible draw. Where I draw 0 Zanya, 0 GA, 0 Spellsonger. It's just disgusting. Just absolutely disgusting to draw that poorly. Do I need any defies or not so fast in this matchup? Not so fast is not useful. Oh wow, look at that. Playable draw. Need to be in voice call? No. Seems like most people don't use voice call. Better battlefield for game 1? No, I want Aspirants. Aspirants is one of my better battlefields, and I want it after they bring in sideboard cards. Because those are... The games that I should have a chance of losing are the games where they have sideboard cards in, if it's a good matchup for me. Obviously, against something like Rek'Sai, they just have 20 removal spells. That's not what I wanted. It's possible I should be running Sigil of the Storm. What do I have? Obelisk of Power? Obelisk of Power is really good, though. But maybe Sigil of the Storm instead of... but the rune cost is painful for me. I think the draw from Sunken Temple, my opponents very rarely get draws, and I get draws very often. Alright, so Thermo Beam is the problem. What do I need to do to play around Thermo Beam? I have two options. One of them is to hide Zonyas. That's probably what I'm going to do, because that's safer. The other option would be to hide Consultapass and just pray I draw into a Windwall. I'm not going to do that. Why is the gold stuck? Why is everything stuck? What is happening? Okay, it's just lagging. Or it's doing something really weird. Okay, it bugged out. That's a bug. Is it bricked? Oh, TCG player thing. I'm screwed. Is it like it's the token menu is open and I can't close it, but it's there like as a ghost menu? Man, why did I just post screenshot with my hand? Fucking stupid. Alright, guess I'm calling a judge. Would refreshing lose the match? I think so. Not sure, though. What's the bug? I opened up the token menu, made a token, closed it, went to click on the token, and then the token menu is still active somehow. And if I click on the center of my screen, it makes a token, and everywhere else is just dead. I can't do anything. Alright, this person is saying it should keep. They're a judge. They're saying if I refresh, it should keep the same game state. I haven't seen this bug happen. Alright, judge said to refresh. Opponent is typing something. Alright, I've got a screenshot and refreshing. Nope. Lobby's dead. +10 times now. TCG Arena things. Did he give me? He gave me code. Okay, maybe I can. Maybe I just rejoin. Never mind. Is it still bugged? No, it's fixed. Okay, thank God. All right. So, what I need to do is not give any extra targets for Thermo Beam. So I'm just going to do this and hide a card. I can't pass. Have to do it manually then. Oh my god. Was there something he did to ready all units? Okay, if he had Thermo Beam, he would have played it before doing this. Player stream sniping, yeah, the stakes don't really matter. The way it's set up is that there's no, I don't think there's diminishing returns when you get to high ranked. So like, the ranked leaderboard, there's someone at 1,760 points with a 59-11 record. So unless I'm going to play 60 games before the end of whatever the season is, there's not a point. So, hold, right-click on this, create token gold to not break the fucking game. Channel 2 runes. I can see the top of my rune deck as well. March 1st is the end? Oh, okay, so there's a while. But I don't think I'm going to be grinding this full time. Alright, so my Ornn is at 12. Is that right? That looks right. And that's 8 over there, so I can have my Azir swap over and kill. I think I'm going to use Azir swap immediately. Let's see, what do I want to do? He's at 5. Let's find your center first. That's a defy, that's not a wind wall. That's a Zonya's, that's good. Okay, I will eat this, switch these two. Go down to 11. Go here. And question mark. Oh, wait, it was 3. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I am thrown off by the fact that the bug happened. It's a bit late to rewind now, unfortunately, because I've drawn all the cards. Yeah, I'm going to switch decks after this. Maybe play a deck that doesn't make tokens. To never have to deal with that bullshit again. That'd be nice. I mean, I don't know. I could rewind it and then not play the Consult the Past and hide it instead. And then what's the end result? Like I'd have a Zonya's in hand instead on next turn for two more mana. Ezreal Gamer. Probably not on TCG Arena. Sounds obnoxious. No unitless Victor. I'm gonna try Rek'Sai first. That sounds more interesting. Wow, targeting arrows. Those are useful. Hold. Well, I guess I am never getting counterplay to Thermo Beam, am I? No, I have this hidden Zanyas now. And I can put an Ornn in base. Alright, I can't even... Oh, is there a ready all thing here? No, plus or minus resource. How did he untap all of his runes at the same time? What is this? Delete card links. Yes. Oh. In addition to hovering over, you can also click on it. Okay. Now that I have an Ornn base, I'm safer. Against Thermobeam? I'm going to have to overextend into it to play around Time Warp soon, though. Up to one other. Okay. Not mandatory to target the Ornns and burn all his runes. Yeah, unfortunately, they made Falling Star absolutely absurd. It'd be nice if they rolled back reflexive triggers. And just made them not work like that. Because I think green needs some help. And it's not even like it's that much help either, because purple is the real problem. Sure. He can save a rune. Now I'm gonna let him do it and then pull out a discipline instead. Do I want to spend another gold? What is my Ornat? 13? No, he's already... smaller than I'd like. Do I react? What? Okay, so he's got 4 and 8. Yep, but it's fine. I played around Thermobeam. Showing him that I have lethal. Because I don't want to click on all this shit. G3. Is he going to make me play it? Okay. I played it out. Was there anything worth defying out of him? He played a Cleave. And like Void Seeker and Piercing Light. And Hex Tech Ray. I don't think the Defies are good either. Let me put in all the other cards that are good first. Which I guess are those, because I don't think Charms are very good. I mean, I could play Cloth Armor instead. I could just play Charms instead of Defies. Honestly, let's just do that. Alright, keep Windwall, don't keep Azir. Keep Ornn. Time to quit while undefeated. Unfortunately, I lost my first game of ranked, so I never get to have that privilege. Ooh, it's a good draw. Is it, though? I've got Windwall. Hold on. Ooh, okay. So let's say I play both of those, then I play Ornn, and then he Thermo Beams me. Is that a problem? Is it better to play the World Atlas? And then on the turn when I have 8 mana, I can play... And then his Thermo Beam is bad. Yeah, I'd rather wait. Alright. So, time to hold up Windwall forever. What does that mean? That means that I play GA Zanyas. Put Ornn up to 10. And pass. Ornn believer? I'm not an Ornn believer. Two and Kaisa, what is happening? Sure. I'm now at 6. He really wants to get this. Sure. I'll use Reaver's Row and go home. Yeah, he should have done that. He would have taken away the Guardian Angel from me if he did that. Oh wait, am I just losing? He was at 6. This was supposed to be... I'm not paying attention. This Ornn is supposed to be up with the other Ornn. Playing too quickly. Not paying attention. Oh, I mean, it's so... I don't even know. And this deck is just bad. Basically. Would this have even held? What do I have? 10? 17. I go down to 11. Yep. So we're trading. Draw 1. GG. Yeah, this deck's just bad. Unfortunate. Maybe I'm not supposed... I mean, he could just double 2-drop me if I go first with Obelisk. Is that better? But yeah, cannot play this Ornn deck anymore. This is actually so awful to be losing to players like that. That is absolutely absurd. Let's try that Rek'Sai deck. Run into any Rek'Sais? Yeah, I ran into one. He literally... I think he triggered his Rek'Sai once, he missed every other trigger, and then still won. It was just unplayable. Like, yeah, it's just bad. I like Piercing Light a lot. Where is the broker? Was it on Phoenix? Yeah, it was Phoenix Rek'Sai. I don't really like the Vengeances. Let me look again, Strax's list. Let's see, he's got long swords, he only has 2 Piercing Light. I want to try Piercing Light out. And he has Cull the Weak, he had 1 Void Seeker. Okay, let's just search Kill. Yep, I was 9, well I was 9 counterspells, and then I sideboarded out all of the not-so-fasts and 2 of the Defies, because they're bad against Kaisa. Opponent should not be on... Well, I mean, maybe they're on Smoke and Cleave. Those are the least bad cards. Anti-Fizz tech. I don't think Fizz is enough of the meta. Oh, where's the Rek'Sai signature? That's important. Yeah, I mean it is, but I don't think it's right for the current meta. I could do one of Salvage main deck. I want to do at least one Drag Under. Did he have Salvage? He had 1 Sundisk. I do like Sundisk. I kind of like the long swords too. Facebreaker. I'm not trying to hold. My units can go and die. That doesn't matter. I draw 2 cards per turn. Alright, let's see what has a power cost in red that is worth playing. Hextech Ray is good on the opponent's turn. And when I already have Piercing Light and a ton of other battlefield removal, it's not very useful. Rengar? No. Could do Vi. Unless you recycle? No, that card's not good. Put a couple thermos in the sideboard. What did he have in sideboard? 3 salvage, the last Piercing Light, Void Seeker, and Darius? Okay. I wonder if I could just put a Ferris Forerunner in the deck. It's the sort of thing that would be completely disgusting if you pull it off, but you should be burning too many runes to get there. Could put 1 Darius in. There's 3 Dariuses in the sideboard. It's a much better card. Yeah, I could put like a Kaisa in as well. Yeah, there's much better 2-drops. That is a very weak effect from a 2-drop. I'll put in 1 Vi. Where's your ad blocker, bro? And then he's on Candlelit, this, and Zonwarns. Is there another good battlefield? Seat of Power is not terrible. I'm not sure how much you double conquer. You probably double conquer a decent amount. But giving the opponent draws is also not great. Emperor's Deus. There's nothing that combos with that. It's crazy. Treasure Hoard, Obelisk of Power. No, don't want any of those. Could do Reaver's Row. But that's an insane card for Draven, so you can't. Did I put in 2 Vengeances? No, I've got 1 Vengeance. That's fine, we're doing some science. Alright, what do I put in the sideboard? After I go to the washroom, be right back. Play the one that... No, you're not gonna... You'd have to conquer that and then conquer the other one after. How playable is Under Titan? It's a better card if you have a lot of units. This deck isn't going to have a lot of units. Actually need to check something here. Seal of Fury. Is that not what it's called? Seal of Rage. Now, I need to add that to the order for this Rek'Sai deck if I decide to play that. Ah, well. Maybe actually. Yeah, send a message. Much. Alright, what else goes in the sideboard? Because I actually have no idea. Probably more Vengeances. And then, like, Void Seeker is fine. Extra you can ship from Spain. Slightly worse Victor matchup. What do you mean by that? Bryn here in sideboard? That might be real. Let's put Bryn here in. She's kind of expensive, though. We'll put one Bryn here in, though. That is a card that's good against a Draven. I'll just throw another Darius in. I don't know what the Darius is for, to be honest, but sure. Alright, let's get back in queue. Back to the
Stops
YouTube
the
video.
speedrun. How will the
Content.
world's best players break it? Let's find out.
The real content, that's what we're all here for.
We got complaints. The distance between the servants and the local is the width of the entire map. And we do this to incentivize different starting locations. Mumbai has more starting locations than any other map. There's 13. By the way, as we start showing off the best times from each spawn, I will remove them from this counter so we can narrow down to find out what the answer was. At the end of the day, Hitman is a puzzle game. There are 5 targets. What is the fastest way to kill them? How do you do it without getting seen? How do you solve these problems? One of these is the answer. To get down to that, we're gonna have to go through 600 amazing attempts to solve that with unique takes and strategies. And so unlike previous years, I'm going to start this competition by showing you a creative run that made me laugh out loud. Usually I start with a regular time. I'm going to start with a creative run. And this comes from Software Ferret. Now it's a 14-minute run. I can't show it all. But he called his run Trolley Problem. And what he did is ride in a clown suit on the train, then go around to every target on the map, knock them out without getting seen, and then one by one drag their bodies. This takes a while, so you get an idea. David Red Sox watched this entire thing, by the way. Downstairs. He had to...
You popped. Now I don't need to be worried about people main decking gear removal or doing suspicious stuff like having it in their main deck, which I'm doing myself. It's a bit suspicious, but there is a lot of gear in the meta, to be fair. It's just the fact that they didn't, like, specifically because there's a box that you can check to say that you can't sideboard, and they didn't do it. It always makes me suspicious. Alright, we're against Hostage. What does that mean? That means I probably want Zon Warren's game 1. I'm not sure. This is where the Dariuses come in. most likely, as accelerate units. 3. Hey, he rolled even worse. I'll go first. This is a great hand if it had a turn 1 play. I do think Sundisk would be really good, but I need to get a turn 1 play. Oh my god, man. What am I on? I guess I'm only on 6-2s. 6-2s and Hopeful Seal. I could YOLO avoid Rush Out, but I'm probably better off doing that next turn than playing Hopeful with it. Draven's weakest matchup? Not sure. Vi turn 1? No thanks. Oh, we were going to hit off Rush. Well, now we get to save it. It would also cost me a rune, which is not very good. Hold open 4 mana. Okay. I do kind of like my hand at the moment. Okay, I'm going to start... I want to play this Piercing Light and kill his tokens. I think that's a really good play this turn, but then I don't know what to discard off Zawn Warrens. Probably Hidden Blade is fine. Yeah, we'll do this. Reveal top 2. Pass. No Wages of Pain or other card. Guy left the lobby. Okay. Someone want to clip this? I'll clip it myself. No Wages of Pain or other card. Guy left the lobby. What happens? Hold on. Okay, got reported as my win. We're good. Not sure if a judge got involved or what happened. Alright, easy W. Don't get those kinds of wins playing Ornn.
Clear out every single person on the map that was in the way so we can keep green guns. It's a pain in the ass. Finally gets every single target all the way here, all 5 on the thing, and then As the train starts to near, he teabags in front of the camera and changes the train track. Literally Charlie probleming. And that, you might have missed this. Let me explain how insane this is.
I might have misread. They might have, like, conceded they just needed to leave or something, and then reported it. It looked like it said one reported towards him as winning.
I thought it would have been a fun creative run, but again,
when I reported it as my win, then it just gave me the win. So either that was a judge doing it at the same time, or it just...
And my thought was, wait a minute. When you do this train cinema scene, it kills a bunch of regular people. It turns out that he positioned these 5 targets just far enough away from that cutscene that he could spam the exit button, and it appears for, I guess, a frame. I don't even see it, but it appears for a frame. And so right now he is exiting as this cutscene plays. He's out. He got out. It doesn't count those as kills. It's a silent assassin, 5-star run. He killed all 5 targets, green guns. He escapes on the train. I mean, that is creative as all hell. And so we're gonna kick off with that run. It's not a speed run, but it's speed run its way to my heart. I was super impressed, and it's difficult to find out where to start here because we have times ranging again all the way from 15 minutes down to our winner. I decided to start at 3 minutes 10 seconds. Compared to the average player, 3 minutes 10 seconds is incredibly fast, but we have a lot to get to today. And in that, I want to give it to Queen Liz. First off, we're going to start here on the barge with Queen Liz's 310 run. People love starting the barge because it's near this target and it's pretty near this target. So you can get 2 targets figured out. Starts in the barge, immediately runs over to the local guard, local security. Let's call him the local. Tranks the guy talking to him, hits his ass with a brick, grabs him, and dumps his ass in a bunch of wet cement. Terrible way to die.
All right. Okay, no, I think I did read it properly. I could have showed this. It was like winner for the queue, and my opponent had 1 vote for him, and then when I reported, it just gave me the win, which I don't understand. Disable sideboard. Annie. I don't want to give an Annie Zonwarns. And then maybe he doesn't know that I'm on Zonwarns and keeps scrap heaps in, though he'd still have to guess after. Rolled a 10. I rolled a 1. Okay. The Phoenixes are a lot better when discarded, to be fair. What do I want to do? Keep the Soaring Scout. Void Rush is a disgusting card. I don't think I can... Call a Week would be insane. Let's get rid of the Phoenix. If he misses his 2-drop and then plays Kaisa turn 2, Call a Week is insane. And Call a Week will be good later on. Wait, he brought Candlelit Sanctum. Now I'm confused. How hard is it to find matches? Probably really hard. Go and do... I mean, there's this, I guess. Okay, yeah, you've played the game. And there's like a ranked matchmaking system in this Discord. That's what I'm doing right now. 3 and a purple Ezreal, interesting. Discard a merchant. Okay. So this at least gives matchmaking with some stakes. Okay, so there is... I think Hopeful is the only Legion card. I probably shouldn't have Vi in the main deck. Shouldn't have it at all. Thinking about when I'd want to play her, and I basically have to have a seal in play, and those seals are already dedicated to Phoenixes and other stuff. Oh, I guess I was supposed to play Rek'Sai turn 1. I forgot I had her. I could have mulliganed to Scout away. Okay. I could do a repeated Piercing Light and clear the board. That's not great, though. I could continue to play slow. What do I want to hit? A Falling Star would be amazing. So let's put these on the bottom and then reveal 2. Okay, let's play this. Put this on the bottom. Reveal 2. Play Falling Star. Put this in my hand. Falling Star the units. Hard bargain me. Okay, I'll pay 4. Oh wait, did I... Hold on, no, I need to play Void Rush. No, I don't. Okay, no, yeah. This is countered. I needed to pay for Void Rush. I didn't even pay for Void Rush, so this is also paid. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Yeah, all of the menuing is a bit obnoxious on TCG Arena. If it was TTS, I would just drag 2 cards off my deck, look at them, put them away. Though the recycling button is obnoxious on TTS. And then I'd flip the next 2 and be able to pay costs and do everything. And be happy. That is a tragedy that they have the hard bargain. And all of the units, I guess. Okay, then. Looks like I'm losing this game. Because... I mean, I guess... Well, I wish I had Piercing Light now. That'd be great. If I get a longsword, I can attack over this. Yeah, it looks like I'm just dead. My opponent's at 5. Unfortunately, I see 2 Piercing Lights when they're useless, and have to put them away. And then on the next turn, it would just win the game instantly. Yeah, there's no separate format queue. Oh yeah, the tournament is all set to. Yeah. Those are my only 2 Piercing Lights too, aren't they? I only put 2 in main deck? No, I put 3 main deck. If I saw Piercing Light off of that, yeah. Let's say I played Rek'Sai in turn 1 instead. Would I be in a better spot? I would have gotten the same Conquer, played the same Falling Star, and then he would have had to at least attack his Ezreal into Rek'Sai and have something else. Thanks for the follows, Stovers, and Hail Beamer. Yeah, Ezreal's a pretty good card. Draven with less card draw? Yeah, but with more mana. Yeah, I mean, get that Falling Star getting hard bargained is instant game loss, unfortunately. Can't play around it or anything. Because I'd expect, like, at most, there's 2 hard bargains, and that's not a card kept in the mulligan. This Call of the Week keep. I mean, I didn't know it was going to be this kind of Annie. Now I know. Okay, kills himself. Ah, I'm going to get overzealous fanned and then gusted. I see. Yep. Flipping them upside down, it's floating mana. Because there's no good way to represent it. Type it in chat. That is way too much effort. Yep, I guess their deck is just working perfectly. And they're on Nocturne too. My god. Sure. Sure. They sure do. They sure have more than one hard bargain in their deck. Guaranteed. Okay. It's not even like I'm dead here either. Just need to find Piercing Light number 3 in like the next 6 cards. I guess I shouldn't have Rek'Side, since I'm getting a second Conquer. Should have taken another Candlelit Sanctum, put those cards away, and kept looking for removal. Sure. Third called shot. Yeah, it's best of 3. Opponent is also burning all of their runes, so I actually have a chance in this game. So what is this? They've looked at a lot of Candlelit Sanctums. I mean, the odds are in their favor. Like, they probably have one Nocturne in their hand at this point, but they should have hit a second one by now. Kinda need Hidden Blade, don't I? No, I need... something else. I guess I'm always playing the Phoenix. Yeah, I mean, I have to do this. But this is okay. They have 5 runes and Vi's ganking. Pray no Vi ride the wind. I've got the Hidden Blade. Did I get my 2 points? Yes. That's fine. They keep burning runes for nothing, that's okay with me. Yeah, they're supposed to draw before Candlelit, but there's not enough time to type all of that to tell them before they just click on it. Why would I have an action? Why would I have an action? switcheroo. Sure. King choke, man. G2. Actually disgusting. Alright, now I know what he's playing. So I can beat it now, surely, right? No 2-drop. Have to do this. Ooh. And I miss. Tragic. Play Nocturne. It does have ganking, unfortunately. I could go throw my Rek'Sai in to trade with it. Doesn't seem terrible. Okay, he gives me the fan. It's pretty good. I didn't see any cleaves out of him or anything that would make him beat a hopeful. Could even hide a card if I wanted. No, because then he just goes in and then I have to Hidden Blade him. That's terrible. Yeah, I think I just offer this trade and say I saw nothing from him that beats this trade. Oh, he has an Edge of Night. Sure. Why wouldn't he have an Edge of Night in his deck? You think that's another switcheroo? I think I just want to ignore that battlefield and drop Falling Star on the Nocturne. I guess I could double send into it with Kaisa plus Rek'Sai after the Falling Star. I could double send into it. I could play Kaisa, activate Sundisk. No, then I get hard bargained. I have to Falling Star first. I lose the Rek'Sai value, but I clear him off the board. Which is important when I don't have a fucking clue what's going on with this guy's deck. Guess if he's on Switcheroo Fight or Flight, he still gets me. Should have both in the deck. He shouldn't have Switcheroo in the deck. Sure. Trade. I don't even know how he has room for all of these cards already. Yeah, there has to be a target at a battlefield. That is the problem. Am I doing Rek'Sai first? I should do Rek'Sai first. Darius is not bad. Second Phoenix. Yeah, salvage says it got eroded and says up to 1 target gear. So you can play it just to cycle it whenever you want. Yeah, he didn't have scrap heap last turn, so unless he top decks into it. Or called shots or something. Only reason this game is so hard is because I had to burn a rune turn 1 to play a unit. And maybe I shouldn't have walked into that switcheroo. I should have just played on the other battlefield. Okay, Fizz picking up a Gust, I guess? Nope, picking up a stack deck. Sure. Gust on a Phoenix would have been annoying. Well, it wouldn't be that bad. Like, he'd go and kill the other Phoenix, but then Darius goes over all of his stuff. And be like, honest broker with the Darius, move Darius back, do something else to trigger him, be happy. I guess that he cut the purple seals to make room for all of this stuff. Alright. If I want to wipe his board, what do? Piercing Light, hit you twice, and then Falling Star hit everything. And that can get hard bargained. Wonderful. Oh no, I can Falling Star hit the Ezreal twice and then Piercing Light. Yeah, that seems good. Okay, hard bargains. Makes me pay. Sure. Yeah, I also have the cull. Which I'll use in this case. And I can even get the Phoenix back. I don't even have to. I could just dump a pile of units. He's on 5 points. What if I go back to base and play 3 units? I didn't even need to play the Falling Star. I could have just played all of my units and not cared. Aim actions and draw, yeah. All you need to do is go first and have your opponent completely whiff on their first 2 turns. And I should have played the Rek'Sai when I'm going second. That was bad. So if I did that, Azrael would have been able to conquer and he wouldn't be able to set up a double hold. Returned a card. Okay. Gets back hard bargain. Sure, he can hard bargain me. No Bryn here because I can't afford it. This is feeling... I mean, at least so far, worse than Victor. Remember Rek'Sai? Yeah, that'll be good. Double Phoenix. I don't want this Vengeance. Longsword's going to be really nice. I could go for double Phoenix. I probably don't want to go for double Phoenix. Discarding them slowly. Remembering Rek'Sai is not easy. True. Yeah, I have the 2 drops when I go second. Holding her to have an accelerate unit? Yeah. No, I mean, my Rex, if I played Rek'Sai, I would have just attacked over his unit. No, yeah, game 1 I lost because I'm just not using my brain. Nocturne, I mean, stack deck called shot. But yeah. That's still gambling. Wonder how many hard bargains he runs. It's crazy. He gets Noxus. Oh no, he played a stack deck. Okay. I think I have to hold up Longsword. Or get a good battlefield stack off. And then I'm playing for Piercing Light next turn. I could play the Seal first. Make a Hopeful cheaper. Hey, there it is. I guess I can stack now. Have to stack everything. Don't like that. I guess I do this. I'm gonna do this and Phoenix forward. No, I need no. This. So he can trade in 1, I'll kill Nocturne, he keeps the 4, and then Phoenix attacks over it. And this sets up for the Reconquer instead of us sitting in both holding. And then him getting ganking value. Yeah, that represents floating. It's the best way available. And it's not that bad to represent it that way, because it's face down, so it has no color. And I guess it should be... No, should be tapped or untapped. I guess it's tapped because you do have to tap it beforehand. Sure. Oh, I guess he could have traded into my Hopeful and then Nocturned over. Ah, he has a shovel. Sure. Well, I've got a sword. And I guess I'm just hoping he doesn't rebuke me, because I'm just going to lose if my opponent decides to burn all the runes. I could repeat Piercing Light and then Piercing Light again. That sounds awful. It's not a winning play. Fine. Yeah, this guy is playing 3 hard bargain, I guess. This deck is honestly not feeling very good. If I'm having this much trouble against the deck that Orin would have been beating. And that might just be because a random pile of garbage decks are going to do well against this kind of control deck, but... Like, the only thing that's different is 2 Vengeances, and then I have the 1 Void Seeker in. Yeah, he did hit a turn 2 Nocturne, to be fair. That is part of why things are so difficult. But, like, what does my deck do? If the falling stars don't line up perfectly, or the piercing lights don't line up perfectly, am I doing anything? Honest question. And I don't hit the hopefuls off of my Rek'Sai triggers for cheap units, or like some kind of cheap units. Because, like, what does this hand do? This hand does nothing. This is literally like a walk backwards, play 2 units and pass. And now if he has a second Kaisa, I'm in a terrible position. Well, maybe not that terrible, because I do have double piercing light. Did he recycle for equip? He did not. He would have recycled 2 hard bargains. Which I guess is relevant, because he has the shovel and he has Purple Annie. And he also could have picked up a unit for holding. Yep. Okay, there's a good card. Ranked with Ornn? Oh yeah, forgot that was in the title. He's down 2 hard bargains. What are the odds he has the third? Yeah, I'm gonna respect switcheroo. Okay, we're good. Oh, I should have played the seal first. No, I'm just gonna discard it. Probably was better to keep the seal, discard the honest broker. I mean, no, the seal can't do anything. The game is literally ending 2 turns from now, and the earliest seal can make an impact is by then. It's not like the honest broker's gonna do anything either, though. Yeah, I don't see this deck working. Like, I'm pretty sure this deck... Like, isn't this just an auto loss to Ferris Forerunner? Or no, I guess you're supposed to just go faster than that? But how do you go faster than that when your kill spells don't line up well? Maybe it's better. I don't know, the Nocturnes are throwing off the entire tempo and everything. Alright, title is fixed. We got there. And it's past midnight. Did not realize that. Thoughts on Aurelia? She's pretty good. That unit gets pretty big. Yeah, did not get to say GG's. Bigger local events. Yeah, there's one on the 25th. Hold on, let me look at my list. Where is it? There's a Banana Games constructed event on January 25th. Best legend other than Draven new set. Why is it Civ? Civ? Civ HD? That guy is a legend. $2K on the weekend after, but out in Oshawa. I wish I knew geography. Hold on. I don't need to know geography. I can pull out a map. Oh, fuck, that's far. Is it a one-day event? One-day cash event. Could you have a link for it, Shadox?
Will never be found. Runs back across the barge, runs over past the slums, sees the Maelstrom walking, and this is pretty sick, grabs a smuggled in gun. Look at the timing. Look at the timing. I just want to say this. This is a smuggle point. You can choose your smuggle points in that. By the exact time Queen Liz gets to the gun, the Maelstrom is walking past a scooter. Blam, blam. Scooter blows up. Accident kill. It just...
Fiora? I don't think Fiora is very good. Though the thing that guy did with Kato the Arm was nice. The guy that I lost to. Who I misplayed against. $50 entry. Six rounds. Hold on. Damn, they're just taking a third of the entry fee? Supposedly it scales? I don't know, I heard that when I went to the PPG event. That it scales. It wasn't even real money. It was like prize tickets. Which, to be fair, could be used to buy boxes. And those are basically money, but still. I don't know. Let's pull open the map again, one sec. Let's just do like a directions. Yeah, from my location. Yeah, let's dox myself. Alright, that's good enough. Holy, 45 minutes. When does this start? Time you want me to wake up at? I don't know. Don't know when it starts. Where do they find them? I don't know. I mean, store credit is at least equivalent to money. The prize tickets were like some weird-ass conversion thing that they were doing. Vegas will be the last event PPG runs for Riot. Says on the banner. Delete VOD. No, it doesn't matter. Holy, look at that's my coordinates right there. That's crazy. On the banner. Hold on, am I blind? AM. Hold on. I don't see anything that says a time. 10 a.m. 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Scroll up. Am I stupid? Oh my god, I am stupid. It's in the picture. Alright, so that means that I'd have to wake up at like 8 a.m. I don't read pictures.
really well timed.
That's supposed to
if you're
read
like a second later, he walks
pictures.
past that scooter. Every run today is Silent Assassin. They all get out green guns without kills being found, bodies being found. They all get out. It's all 5 stars. We don't count any.
No, I lost game 1 only because I didn't play
the
Rek'Sai, though.
explosion
To
of
be
the
fair.
scooter distracts
That was really bad.
everybody that is watching this guy. So they walk over to the scooter, distracts this guy from the ground, and then as everyone down here is running away, knocks this guy out that could find the body, and shoots this guy in the head. Boom. Clean. 3 down in a minute 30. Got to keep running.
Deliver
Gotta get
me
to the servant.
pizza. It
Picks
better
up
be
a shovel.
prepaid.
How do they open this door again?
That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, they brought a lockpick. Okay, they use one of their
Triple
item
meat
slots on a
lovers
lockpick.
tax.
Knocks.
What happens if a pizza gets ordered and delivered and doesn't get paid for? They just take it back? I guess the pizza place eats it?
Guys
Be
with
there in
the shovel,
45. Guys coming all the way from
steals the sky
Oshawa.
so you can sneak into the train yard without being spotted, and walks into this cart with the shovel, unlocks the door again.
Business tanks it usually.
Just
I mean, what's your profit margin on pizza? Aren't they charging like $20 for like a medium or a large? I gotta... Not as good as I might expect. At least for local places. Yeah, I mean, local places have to actually source their ingredients. They don't get it... I don't even know what I'm gonna say. Phased into existence. What ranked system? Yeah, the Runes and Rift. Yeah, $20 for a medium. Oh my god, it's Ornn. Wait, I'm ready for this. I'm ready for this matchup. Yes. With the camel. This guy already rolled. I mean, I think I want these to be here. Roll a 19. Hell yeah. Forgotten Monument. I'll go first. Give me a tutor up, please, for the love of God. Okay, gigantic pile of removal is also pretty good, but I'd like a tutor up. I think set with the fairy dragon is not bad. Oh wait, I just completely forgot my Rek'Sai trigger. God damn it. Getting distracted by Twitch chat. Yep. What do I need? I need more yellow. So I would have void rushed into a Phoenix, so it's fine. That would have been painful. I might not have even Void Rushed. I might have Rek'Sai triggered and not done anything with it. So, honestly, we're fine. Okay. Man, I think it does say in the log. Sent Fury Rune. Oh no, it doesn't say in the log. That's really weird. I mean, I have 4 in play. I don't know. I can't fix the log. Oh, it's because I flipped it face down, probably. I hid the rune log? What? Look at this guy using all the alt arts. 2 Zanyas. Holy. I mean, that's free. Because Void Rush is a good card. Then I'll walk everyone home and I've got 4 units. Seems good. Blinged out free online deck, yeah. They just need to implement foils. It's not even signed. Pathetic. Opponent just dead? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much just dead. He basically needs to have some kind of, like, double defy, not so fast hand. Plus an Azir. Something completely ridiculous like that. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 12. Okay. I agree. Oh, you have to do it manually? It's crazy. Yep, I'm not going to play Hidden Blade on that right now. I'll do it next turn. Hit a card. That could be a Sprite call. It could be the 3rd Zanya's. It is nice that there's a number here, so that when your opponent taps their runes, very strangely, and has these full art runes, that you can still tell how much mana they have. Does he have like a drop border? I don't care if he does. It's not even annoying if he does. It doesn't do anything if he has a drop border. I have a Phoenix. My unit's better. Holy, he's got a drop border. That's crazy. What legends have I tried? Learning the Sim. It's pretty nice. I like to complain about it, because I do like Tabletop Simulator better. But it is pretty good most of the time. Okay, so I'm gonna need to trade into this drop border. He has 1 card in hand. Is there anything that punishes me for going here first? I don't think so. I'll go here and say question mark. Score the point. Cycle that. Activate Rek'Sai. Look at top 2. Get them out of my face. Is there a way for me to... Found me on YouTube? Was it me on YouTube, or did you watch the, Turn 'em Sideways videos? Okay. So let's say he has like a Sterix gauge. Then I'll have to Hidden Blade him. Oh, he could give tank. Oh wait, Call the Weak doesn't work now that he has all these Zanyas. Oh, this is actually more of a problem. I mean, it's not a problem either way, like Turn 'em Sideways does really cool stuff. But there was a guy at the local I went to, and he was like, he went up and talked to me and said he was watching me on YouTube, and then it wasn't, well, it was me, but it was me on Turn 'em Sideways channel, and then I think he thought that it was, that I was like a part of Turn 'em Sideways, I guess. Okay. So the problem is if this is block, which it really shouldn't be. Well, no, the problem actually is he has 2 Zanyas, hold on. And I only have 7 mana. He only has Deflect 2, and I have, well, I have 8 runes. So I can Hidden Blade twice. I guess I'm just throwing Hidden Blades at the Ornn. Yeah, it could just be the 3rd Zanya's. But yeah, I think I'm just going to throw Hidden Blades at the Ornn then. Cull doesn't work because it'll hit the drop border. Why is this guy tapped? This guy is not tapped. I was thinking about moving him. Check out YouTube. Yeah, it has all my VODs. Okay, it's an Emperor's Divide. That doesn't do anything. You can move to base. Well, now I know it's not a block. It's not like it really matters. There's nothing in green-blue that can move the Ornn back to the battlefield. Yeah, he doesn't draw if he uses the Emperor's Divide, but there's no point using it. Doesn't do anything. Alright, I'm very teched out for this matchup. With all of this shit. Let's get rid of the Falling Stars. And the Piercing Lights. And everything else is good. Oh my god, I'm so teched out for this matchup. No, he said if it's Zanya's, I'm pretty sure. That was my understanding of what his question was. But who knows? It's past midnight. I've been streaming for 7 hours somehow. That's actually strange. I guess there would also have been some value to Zonwarn's game 1 to discard dead cards. It's not like I have that many. I only took out, well, 6 cards total were dead. But I do like the value of finding my sideboard cards. That is really nice. Let's see, switched computers. Oh yeah. Hasn't had much spotlight, but is strong. Are there any purple legends that haven't had much spotlight? Teemo. That's not a set 2 legend. Yeah, Ezreal, strong. You get to put Ezreal in your chosen champion zone. How can that not be strong? Alright, so I can turn 1 Rek'Sai. Are the seals that important? I guess I can seal Darius turn 2 to double score, that's really strong. Don't really need the hopeful. I could have passed it to him. I could also just look, like, I could just play the seal. Oh, I guess I don't need the Darius, I could have taken Hopeful instead. No, Darius will be useful later. Oh, he plays drop border. That is kind of annoying. Threatens my Rek'Sai. What do I do about it? Minus 140. Oh, you just play whatever purple deck. I mean, I guess as long as you have enough money left over to build the purple deck you want to build. Okay, these should not be revealed. Don't want these. These are revealed. And I'll take this Phoenix. And stack them together. And I'll put a bird in my base. Does this even work, actually? Let's try it. Sold a bunch of MTG cards. It's a good time to do that. If he has a World Atlas, then he could double equip and go to 7. And that would be very obnoxious. Hysterics gauge, yeah. Yeah, that'll also work. Oh, and I should have a point. That's important. mean, I guess I wish I had that Hopeful instead of Darius, because I would have been able to stack 7. Maybe just stack everything to stay alive. Hiding a card. Okay. That's not useful. He probably has Guardian Angel. Or Zonya's. He had Emperor's Divide before. No, this Call of the Week is really good because I get a Phoenix back. Okay, he defies. That's fine. Honest blue-green aggro. I don't know about that. Maybe he is. Just with blue Ornn. And all Guardian Angels and Zonyas. That is a card worth trying. Sure. This drop order is killing everything. That's honestly completely fine with me. I can deal with the drop order. Not even sure he's gonna be on Ornn. Like, I think I'm gonna salvage the Sterix. And then have my Darius break a GA or something. I guess I can still start with Phoenix, though. Here. I guess the issue if I throw in Darius is he can go back over top of me. I don't have a hidden card. It's not going to stop me. Okay, now that I see the hidden card, I think I am fine going with Darius. Man, I'll just win off card advantage. all the sideboard cards. Hey, Dylan. Victor better with or without Jace. You definitely need Vanguard Armory. I'm not sure if Jace. Got a Lion's Mane? Oh yeah, I've been growing this hair for a while. You'd concede? Yeah. Been winning. Almost been winning. Got close to winning a, like, huge prize card. But I'll get him next time. And I mean, stream's going pretty decent. And then I'm doing, like, some coaching and guides. Winning locals. So, it's not bad. 8 mana. What the hell is happening? Tasty Fey Folk. Holy, I read the Tasty Fey Folk. I was playing around like a drop board or double gear play, but I guess Tasty Fey Folk's a legal card. Ooh, I like this card. Bird. Go. Do I want a Vi or do I want a Casino Void Rush? I guess I'll take a Vi. How much do I charge? $40 US for an hour. But you can do 2 hours for 70. Huge value. And I need to set up like group coaching, group sessions. I need to figure the details of that out, but I have not had time yet. That'll be a checks calendar. Probably like a Wednesday thing. 1 card off. What does he have? Off what? Yeah, this seems like an unlosable matchup for the Rek'Sai, like 100-0. And it's probably the same for Victor. Maybe not. Victor doesn't have as much hard removal. Or gear removal. Alright. Does that put us back above 1K? Alright. 1004.6. Progress. King's Edict. Oh yeah, that is a card. Oh, and it's mandatory. That's hilarious. Okay, I didn't realize that this was mandatory. This is like... Wait, is this good in Rek'Sai? Is this good in Victor? Wait, this is good in Victor. Wait a second. I didn't realize... I thought that this was like just a 6-mana vengeance. No, it kills 2. Your opponent has to kill one of their own units, and then you kill one. Oh wait, no, it's each other player. No, each other player. You don't get to choose. Never mind, this is garbage. Each other player. Never mind. I thought each player got to choose. I thought this was like Call of the Week, but they can't choose your units. No. Each other player. I missed the important card. See, hold on. See this? Hold on. Just imagine that word's not there. Each player chooses a unit you don't control. That's a really good card. That'd be a really good card. Yeah, it's only a multiplayer card. I mean, there is this card, which is... It doesn't work against Irelia, but it does work against Ornn. This doesn't target. So if you play this, I mean, it can be defied, but it can't be not so fasted. So if you play this against Ornn, you get to put the Ornn back in their hand without paying deflect. May return. Yeah, no, but they could choose one of your units. Like, they choose one of your units to return, and you return their Ornn. It's just if they're the only ones that have units in play, then they could choose not to return their own units. But yeah, this is just bad. 6 mana Call a Week. 6 mana one-sided Call a Week. Alright, it's 1 AM. Cat's looking at me. Are you still awake? Go to bed. Are you still here, Dylan? What have you been up to? He's still in here. Shit, I think he's gone. Because I saw that Supervive, they're pulling the plug soon, if they haven't already. Legend I like the most to play? Not really. Let me look at my decks. I'm more secretive about my decks than I am about coordinates that I live at. Crazy. That I like to play. Oh, I do have a Rumble deck I wanted to try. I guess that's what this is for, is just trying out all of this stuff. And I do want to mess with Lucian a little bit. I'm just worried I'm going to run into a Draven and get walled. Teemo Believer playing Yasuo in set 2 or set 1? People have been telling me... Like, that's actually something funny that people have, like, said, like, the guide is great, but I keep losing to Yasuo. And I never played against the Yasuo. Ever, basically. Well, I had not, like, Galewind's list. So it's like, I don't think it should be a problem. Like, he doesn't have a signature card that's playable, and his legend ability is not great. Green Yasuo is a good card, but we have Singularity. See me on Ezreal, yeah. Gale's list modified. Like, Mask of Foresight's a really good card. Like, Discipline's a good card. Mind Splitter's really good. But you're just playing a Master Yi deck. Except you don't get to the defense bonus, so you're really easy to push. Like, any random Tide Turner or Ravenbloom student plus spell pushes you if you're tapped out. And if you have to sit there hold up mana the entire time, then you're not making progress. Teemo just gets to develop the whole time. With 2 masks, yeah. But doesn't the deck, at least Gale's list, only ran 2 masks? I think. I really hope that they add some kind of defaults to Piltover Archive, so I don't need to click on standard archive artworks every single time. Because they also removed the infinite scrolling, and now there's like extra pages. The infinite scrolling was so much better. I don't like what they did this change. Ran 3 and it's too much. Rebuke the Mundo. I mean, yeah, they have Rebuke and Mind Splitter, but that's really slow. Don't they just die to Thousand-Tailed Watcher? And Ember Monk? Like, I could see if every single card they have lines up perfectly, and they somehow are doing fine on card draw, and they aren't having to burn runes. I think you should be... By the time Yasuo gets to play green Yasuo, which has to be when they hit 7 mana, because if they play it on 6, they die to Singularity immediately. Teemo should have control of both battlefields. And if Teemo has both battlefields, then Ember Monks are 8 might. So... Teemo set 1 versus Victor. It's free. Yeah, Victor loses to Hidden Teemo and Ember Monk. He literally doesn't have a solution to those cards. I mean, he can Singularity the Ember Monk. That's the best he can do. And then never make progress on his runes. And then the Teemo still flips and then beats his entire board. Fight or flight the Hidden Blade. You tank the Hidden Blade. Free cards. Victor has no runes. I mean, that really is the issue with Victor, is there's no power play you can make that doesn't have a power cost. Like, there's no strong plays that Victor has access to without a power cost. There's nothing he can do. The best he can do is, like, a Cruel Patron. He can, like, Cruel Patron and use Ravenbloom Student and, like, Stupefy. Those are his only cards that give him, like, anything better than the amount of mana he spends on them without a power cost. Jax, Lee Sin, Yi. Worst to best. Lee Sin is the worst. I mean, Yi is probably better than Jax. But I don't know. Like cards ignoring costs. It depends on the Fury. Let's see. This one says ignore its cost, so you ignore it completely. And then some of them say... Let's see, ignore... Some of them say ignore energy cost, like Jace. Jace says ignore energy cost, you must still play power cost. So there's 2 different wordings. Jinx will be viable ever? The problem with Jinx is that Scrap Heap and now Cold Shot exist, and Ezreal, so there's so much good card draw in purple that you'd rather... I mean, I guess Draven... Well, Draven's card draw is even... I mean, yeah. First of all, Draven has better card draw than Jinx, without the drawback. And second of all, purple has really good card draw already. So if you want to play some kind of aggressive build, you could play Annie and get mana back instead. Yeah, and you're just playing off the top of your decks. You have to pray that your top decks are insane. Which I did lose to a Jinx earlier today in the riftmaxxing tournament. But he literally... Game 1, he went second. He had 2-drop Gust into play some more stuff, second Gust. And I was on Ahri, and I didn't draw a Discipline or On Guard to counter the Gusts. And he was on 2 Gusts. Main deck. So he drew 2 of 2 Gust. And then he, like, Falling Starred me the turn after. And then some other stuff. And then I never drew a Sprite. Sprite Call or Sprite Mother that entire game. And then game 3, he goes first. He goes 2-drop Traveling Merchant into second Traveling Merchant, Seal, hide a card. Plus 2 stack decks. Into turn 3, Falling Star, Hextech Ray. Clear most of my board. Into turn 4, double Rasa for 0 mana. So, it was just the best Jinx draw that I've ever seen, basically. Like, other than... I mean, I guess there are better Jinx draws where you go, like, turn 1, the, Enforcer, or whatever guy that discards a card. Yeah, you go with the Enforcer, discard Flame Chompers, and have a Seal, and like empty your hand turn 1. And then Falling Star the opponent turn 2, or like do something turn 2. And then go like 4 points to 0. That'd be the best possible draw, but outside of that, like double Rasa for 0 mana, they show up exactly when he's on 10 cards in discard, is disgusting. And then his deck was like, he had Rebukes and Chemtech Bouncers, and then so many cards that are dead draws, but if it lines up perfectly, then Jinx is busted. Aurora is dead. Probably is dead. Misfortune Aurora might have a chance. Because of... Oh my god. Is this already as compact as it gets? Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this. Let me scroll down. That was better. I hate this. What is this better for? Is this better for mobile? I don't know. But you already play Mind Splitter and Mountain Drake, and then this dragon is really nice. I think this card's really good. So you could either like cut out the Dead Bloom Predators, or you keep them in and run like 1 Mountain Drake 3/3/3. Something like that. Or like 2 Mountain Drakes 3/3/3, something like that. And that maybe, but people have so much gear hate in their sideboard. There's so many Thermo Beams, and salvages, and sabotages, and everything, that it's good luck getting your Aurora down successfully, if you're not flipping Mind Splitter off of it immediately, or sabotaging on the same turn. And then there's also Hard Bargain. They can Hard Bargain your ramp spells. So you try to play... You go second, you play Catalyst, and they held open 2 mana, and they just counter it. And yeah, Akshan as well. Yep. There is nothing Misfortune can do about an Akshan that steals her Aurora. I think. Let's actually check that. Hold on. Is there anything she can challenge it? No, there's challenge. You basically have to play 3 challenge in order to kill an Akshan. Who stole your Aurora? Reanimate Sivir? I don't know. That's a deck I want to try. Shovel is a really good card. She can play Akshan and steal it back. Ah. How does that work, actually? Hold on. If they Akshan your Aurora, and then you Akshan it back, or like whatever gear, and then their Akshan dies first, and then yours dies, do you still have it? I guess so, because this is just a continuous effect. It's not a trigger. So once their Akshan dies, it's your Aurora, regardless of the Akshan anymore. But yeah, Shovel... I mean, I think Last Rites with Rasa is really strong. And then it's just a question of which legend does it best. Oh my god, I need to do this again. Please. Which of these legends can Shovel Rasa the best? Thanks for the follow, New World Sim, Odd Orca, and Skelath. Harrowing into Mountain Drake, I tried that. That's actually a deck I can whip out real quick. It's all the way at the bottom, too, once it loads. All the way down here. How long ago was this? 5 months ago. MF Reanimator. Mountain Drake, Harrowing, Mind Splitter. It was terrible. It was unbelievably bad. It was so bad. You basically, like, you have a 3-card combo where you have to discard the Mountain Drake. You have to draw the Mountain Drake, you have to discard it, then you have to have the Harrowing for it. And then you Harrowing it back on turn 3. You burn 2 runes. So you have 4 runes, and your opponent just has to beat a 10-might unit. Red Volibear Mind Splitters. God. Yeah, but it was awful. Why is there an Annie in here? What is this? I don't want to look at this anymore. Teemo Reanimator? But why? What are you going to reanimate? There's nothing good to fill your discard. That's the problem. Like, they made the battlefield when you conquer it mill 2. And other than that, you basically, I mean, you have, like, Traveling Merchant and discard effects. And then otherwise, you just play cards that cost small amounts. Yeah, it's not good. I mean, you could play, where is it? What's this battering ram? Oh my, when I click clear filter, oh, it resets that. Oh, that's painful. This thing. What does this thing do? I don't actually know. Does it do anything? But I'm gonna have a tier list out. I don't know. In a week. When I actually have played a variety of decks. At least a little bit to know what they feel like. Play 3 seals and something else? Yeah. Just put it in Jinx, it'll work perfectly. You have a 3-card hand. Yeah, it's a bad. I mean, you know, they printed this card in set 1, so it's going to take a while for anything to catch up to this card. The card is just absurd. What legend have I liked the most so far? I mean, Ornn is fun. But probably can't do Exodia Ornn. Piece of shit, yeah. I mean, like, imagine, like, that's literally the thing, is, like, you're playing Victor. You're sitting there playing Victor, and you're like, we sure are having a game of Riftbound here. And then your opponent goes, like, 2-drop Noxus Hopeful, and you're sitting there with, like, you have a token and a 2-drop, maybe. And you wonder, like, what the hell do I do? How do I fight this thing? It's like, oh, I'm burning runes. Turn 2, I'm behind on board. I gotta burn some runes to catch up. I'm behind. What can I do? Their 2-mana unit just beats everything I have in my deck. Like, how many cards here deal with a Noxus Hopeful? Cruel Patron. Jeweled Colossus. Mega Mech. Everything else loses to a Noxus Hopeful. Like, what? Huh? What do you do? Or, like, you go first, you play something, Kaisa goes Stupefy Noxus Hopeful. Well, time to put... Maybe I put all of my units onto a battlefield. I stack it to hold. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, what's that? Oh, 1 mana, 3 might? Oh, okay, I guess that Noxus Hopeful is 7 might for 3 mana total. Well, next game. I guess I should have hidden a Hidden Blade. Burn a rune, turn 2. I'm behind on board. What can I do? Like, that is literally it. Is like, there are these power cards for some colors, and it's the same thing with orange, too. Like, orange has Pit Rookie. I mean, if you have buffs, then you have Call to Glory, but Victor doesn't have buffs. So it's like, there's a reason that Kaisa can go up to 10 mana really easily. Whereas, like, decks like Set or Victor never make it past 6 or 7 runes. And, like, why Teemo can make it up to high runes is because he's hiding cards for 1 mana, and he has stuff like Ember Monk. And then, like, we look at set 2 cards. Like, are there any set 2 cards that do it? I mean, this is Cleave, basically. Draven does it. Because he threatens to become... I mean, this is a power cost, but it's a delayed power cost. And whenever you pay the power cost, you're getting something out of it. Like, he's effectively a 6 might for 4. With a delayed power cost. And then, like, his signature Whirling Axe is another thing. Yeah, Time Warp is mandatory. And then, like, what does blue have? I mean, like, accelerate units, I guess. Cloth armor. Warmog's armor is really nice, but that's a power cost. Lucian's insane. This guy's really, 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 really good. Multiple, yeah. I mean, at least one, but 2 is good too. God, this shovel is so good. I'm in love with this shovel. We're playing Shovel Silver tomorrow, if I have time. I'm not scrimming or doing other stuff. Yeah, 2 main or 1 and 1, because it's not as good in the Kaisamir, but you still want 1. Ganking? Eh. Fiora or Set? Fiora is probably better. But I do like... Well, I do have a Set deck, hold on. Where is he? Where is he? This one. This is a deck I want to try out. I don't think I want to play it in ranked, though. But basically, what you do, you have yellow Set, you have orange Lee Sin, you have a Vanguard Armory, and then you have one of these 4 ways to buff all of the tokens. And then your board is really big. And you got Yellow Darius. Yellow Darius does it too. It's a perfect plan. Can't fail. If you're on Vanguard Army, you need to rally the troops. Yeah, I've got rally troops. Reimburses you equip cost. Yeah. Reimburses you punch first cost. Gives you random free ramp from Call to Glory, and then her chosen champion is really good. And her signature spell gives you a refund on her wind wall. It's wind wall, except it costs 2 mana and 1 power, and also buffs one of your units. That's pretty good. Best tech in the... Alright, you're getting it. Why are you getting it? I'm messing your tail. No, I know why you're getting it. Okay, I'll pet your head. Okay, don't bite me though. Okay. Alright. Sorry about your tail. Sorry about the tail. Okay. See me play this deck, yeah. Buffs on other units outside of Lee Sin, yeah. Could play Under Titan instead of Darius, actually. That card's really good. But I do think Fey Dragon, if set, a normal set build does something, it's with Fey Dragon. How do you get to 7 runes? You play a 2-drop. Then you play yellow set. And then you play a Fiora and hold open a mana. Yep. I mean, I don't know. Set decks and set 1 set decks were playing yellow Karma. And this is infinitely better. And I mean, they were getting to 6 runes to play her, so it's not that much. 6, 7, you know? It's not that much more. Stupid. E build, probably you still play Catalyst and Ramp and still play big units. You just play different ones. Like, you probably play Ruin Runner. That guy's pretty good. Hold on, just show me Spirit Forge units. There we go. Play Ruin Runner, play... I guess the rest of them suck, don't they? You could play this guy. This guy's kind of cool. Not great, though. Trinity Force? Eh... You could be really obnoxious and play this guy. This guy's good in Master Yi. Or you could play Stellacorn Herder and draw infinite cards and be like a fast E deck. 3 green jacks. Why? Why would you do that? Why does it say writing words? That's not what it says. Why move with Yi? I mean, it's either this or this. Like, you have Kiana, and she's trash, and now you have Kiana on crack, or you have Kiana without a power cost. So, I think this card is really good too. I think this card is a big problem in the right deck. I don't know what that deck would be, though. Yeah, Lonely Poro is insane. You get to play Lonely Poro. And then I guess, like, Pit Rookie. Lonely Poro, Stalwart Poro, Pit Rookie. Get rid of Clockwork Keeper, or you could play Clockwork Keeper, get rid of Pit Rookie. It's pretty good. Poro Herder. Seeing this guy exist, and then seeing Poro Herder. No. No thank you. Play a Stellacorn Herder. Stellacorns are better. Punch first, not so fast. Yeah, punch first is good. I mean, you could be like a fast Master Yi deck. Because that is a thing, no, not that. Clear. Give me Master Yi. Give me all the cheap cards. Give me Charm, that card's good. Give me Punch first. Where we're going, we don't need runes. Give me Masks. Give me Pit Rookie. Give me Lonely Poro. And then where's Discipline? I'm blind. There it is. So we do this, and then we have, I don't know, First Mate. Maybe have Confront. We got these guys. That's 30 cards already. Sheesh. And we got him, and then we need even more low-cost stuff. Where's the rest of the low-cost stuff that's good? Main deck Sabotage, I like Confront. Maybe it's not necessary when we're this small. What else do they play in these low-curve Yi decks? Maybe Wielder of Water? Wielder of Water is a bit of a problem. Piltover Image, sure. Trinity, Thwonk. Thwonk is nice. You probably play a not so fast or two. Wielder bad in set 2? Maybe. Like, what if we do this? Probably doesn't work because you're not going to be able to get on the other battlefield. You're going to go against the Draven, and he's going to say, I put a 2-drop in a Draven on the other battlefield. Good luck ever pushing that. And you can't. And then he also says, good luck ever outscaling me with like Dead Bloom Predators that he can break off while he stacks an enormous army and turns Fight or Flight into cards whenever he feels like it. What? Okay, your link doesn't work. Don't know why. Let me try it again. Nope, doesn't work. Leona rage quit? Yeah. Hey, Lucian's kind of neat. This combo's cool. If you get this combo together, you win. But otherwise, you don't. You basically just don't. Trinity? Yeah, I guess you do need Trinity for that spot. But what, you're gonna play 3 Trinity Force? I guess it forces them to walk into you repeatedly, but the turn you play it, they're going to be able to pretty easily. Thanks for the follow, Zoe. So this is literally set 1. I guess you have Punch first, and 1 Trinity Force. Inspiration? I don't know. Where are your set 2 battlefields? Surely there's some that are useful. You can't do like Ravenbloom Conservatory when you go first? Or something? Sunken Temple? With big guys? Nocturne better with Conservatory? No. No. And you definitely need 4 catalysts in this deck. Maybe 2. You could maybe do like a game 1 Aurora thing and then switch out of it. You can still do that kind of mind game bullshit. Maybe. Can't be scored. That one doesn't do anything. The first turn that you would score the second battlefield is on your third turn. Because you play a unit, then on turn 2 you score the other battlefield, then play another unit, then on turn 3 you score this. Doesn't do anything. It does nothing. Yellow-orange answer to Draven. Sabotage is good. Um... Um... Hmm... Yeah. Yup. Sabotage is pretty good. Good luck. I guess that's a main deckable card. You want a sideboard card. Hmm. Yeah, a card in your sideboard that makes your deck better against Draven. Yeah. Lucian's pretty good, but he should be in your deck already. Should probably be in your deck already. Yeah, sideboard card. A card in your sideboard for the Draven matchup to make it better. Yeah. Primal Strength? No. Snapvine? Also no. If they have a spinning axe, then your Snapvine kills itself. Is this game from Riot? Yeah. I mean, you could do Salvage. Salvage answers the spinning axe. If you want to hold open the mana on their turn and get them to do it. Warwick? And kill it from a distance. What, you're gonna bring in like Warwick Flurry of Blades combo? Yeah. I guess you can do that. You could do Death Grip. Death Grip's okay. 3 Auction. You could do Auction and try to steal the spinning axe. It's really expensive. Yeah. The problem is Draven can answer spells, and he can answer combat, and he can answer combat tricks, and he can answer units. Like, I think his biggest weakness is just getting all his units killed by piles of removal. But that's more of a main deck strategy. And even then he has Ferris Forerunner. Oh yeah, does Overzealous Fan just beat Warwick? It does, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, he says here. Volibear with Bryn here. Play Trove Golem. This card's completely useless. Why is red like that? That's bad in the Draven Mirror. Or not. Well, I wouldn't even say it's bad. It's not a 3 of. Like, that's the one thing that's nice for everyone else, is that Dravens aren't going to run 3 Ferris Forerunner in the main deck, because it's not as good in the mirror. You only want 1 or 2. Yeah, I'm not seeing any good sideboard cards. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna call it for the night. 1:30 a.m. Thanks for watching, everyone. I'll be back tomorrow, maybe. We'll see. I guess everyone was, busy, and I do need to record gameplay for the guide, the Teemo guide still, with Randy, so that needs to get done this week too, so we'll see. Maybe, I mean, there's gonna be like Thursday night fights, I think. I think there's gonna be Thursday night fights, so that'll be the next stream. And otherwise, I think I'm going to skirmishes this weekend, so we'll see. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for the follow, Dang SC, and hanging out. And yeah, let's see. I'm probably not going to get, because I think the ranked rewards are, yeah, top 3 on March 1st. And I am at barely over 1,000 MMR, which is basically the starting MMR, and first place is 1,760, third place is 1,460, so quite far away, even with 30 per game, per win. That is still 15 wins, assuming it stays that high. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Ta-ta, have a good night. See you next time.